We live. My bad for the delay. I was taking a shit. I'm not gonna lie. I was taking a doo doo. No, it's dead. Yeah, no, for real. I was handling my duty, and the duty was handled. Yeah, it was a must. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, like, I'm not gonna say what I drank, but well, I also had like pizza too, and sometimes when I eat cheese, well, it gets real tricky. I'm not gonna lie. So that's what I was dealing with. I mean, TMI, I'm sure, but you know. Yeah, welcome back. Day 293. We're so close. We're literally a week away from day 300. So day 300 will be on a Thursday. That's pretty crazy. Cool. I'm cool with that. I'm really cool with that. It's an interesting. Yeah, it's pretty good. If I fuck with that, probably do a good desktop or more, or more. What's everybody on though? What's everybody on for real though? Damn, I had I'm not gonna lie, I had some of this G Fuel. Something about it just makes me have to pee. But I don't know if it's like a diuretic. I don't know if it's because I just drank like a big ass cup, like basically of water. Really, what I was doing was I was like cutting it with water. Like I'll drink some like a big gulp and I put more water in it. So I don't know if it was because of that, but this shit runs right through me. I'm not gonna lie. And I've noticed that with like energy drinks and coffee, a lot of things, but mostly beer. But that's just my observation of it. All right, let's take 7.4 seconds to get our minds right, real quick. Like 7.4. Oh man, hey man, it's fucking hot in LA, bro. Like, it's not cool weather. I'm not joking. I'm not kidding. It's scorching every day. Hopefully it'll cool down. I think it's supposed to tomorrow's supposed to be the last hot day. What up, Glacial? What up? Yes, Restream is working. WWW. What up, Glacial? What up? Welcome to Thursday night, day 293. It's gonna be a chill vibe tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be chilling and coming up with shit to do and just hanging out. You know, talking to the chat. Maybe I'll resume IRLs on Friday, but this will be one of those good Thursday type joints. You know what I'm saying? Oh god, yo, I'm telling you, my stomach is like, I feel crazy, and I almost don't even want to keep drinking water because I know I'm gonna be peeing. But it is what it is. What's the deal though? What's the deal? Today's Thursday, March 19th. And honestly, like, I'm really trying to just get through these months. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But March was a good month for me for streaming. I'm not gonna lie, very good month for me. Like what, 3 stream nights or something, 3 or 4, something like that. So some decent motion with that. I'm kind of good. Like I'm waiting for April really to see how April goes down because there were some April plans. We'll see if it still happens. We haven't talked to New Zealand in a minute. We haven't talked to Vertical. Pyrex hasn't been here. They must be grinding. I need to go into their Discord at some point. Believe it or not, the smoke helps settle my stomach. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the THC. I don't know if it's the smoke. Does some, I don't know, dissolving or dehydrate. I don't know, but it always helps me. It always, smoking bud always soothes my stomach every time. I don't know if it's the coughing that's just making me like flex the stomach muscles. Pause. I don't know why that sounds like a pause, but I just feel the need to say something about flexing your stomach muscles sounds crazy. All right, this is a yak night, so you never know. Actually, it's a yak night, so you already know. YAK, yak, you already know. So, there we go. I'm going to be chilling though. Hey man, I don't like when my personality is yak, but it definitely helps my personality. You heard me. Sometimes it hurts it. But we good though. Shout out Jensen. Shout out Monique. W. We gotta hit the we gotta hit that thing one good time now. Hold up. Where we at?
There they go.
Yep. W. I'm gonna sip that one. I'm gonna let the ice melt. I'm gonna sip. We'll let the beat build a little bit. Shit, I'm trying to think of what I saw today. Actually, you know what we're gonna start with? We're gonna start seeing who's on Kick. No, that's Kick Logs. I hate when I want to go on Kick and Kick Logs comes up, and then when you want to go on Kick Logs, only Kick.com comes up. You know what I mean? When you like auto complete. It's like I just want to type KI and go to Kick, or really just K. X is brilliant because it just X. Best website name. Who's on? Santi's online IRL. I think he might be headed back to LA or something. This dude Aloe that people have been seeing has been kind of popping up. 4 inches IRL. I think he's in Huntington Beach. Ryan Garcia, Dina Great. Sneeko SJC is apparently unbanned, but he's still in Miami, but wasn't he arrested? XQC, Rampage, and Clev. Not bad, not bad. I'm completely out of the Twitch circle. I have no idea what's going on Twitch. I did see that Rakai was banned. I think he's banned for a little bit, and so he's been streaming on YouTube. Hey, I'm telling you, when you get banned, I like that people get banned and still continue to stream on a different platform. I wonder if it's like even worth it, like money wise, or if you just do it just to keep the momentum going. But I guess when you have like that many followers and fans, like it's probably always worth it. You know what I mean? And there's probably a crazy demand. Probably the numbers probably even go up on other platforms because people are probably curious to see like what you're gonna say and whatnot. So there's that too. Man, I was trying to get this. Glacial Musher has watched this channel for 6 days, 3 hours, 5 minutes. Nice. I didn't even know I had watch time on here. That's kind of crazy though when you think about it. 6 days, like total. I was trying to get this camera going. It works. Don't get me wrong, it works. But I was trying to get it to set it up so I could use it with IRL, but it's kind of tough. Glacial has been following the channel for 5 months, 13 days, 22 hours, 40 minutes. Oh, I have a Kickbot and a bot risks. So I have 2. So why does one say 5 months, 16 days if one says 13 days? I guess one is delayed. So probably Kickbot is the real shit and Botrix is the fake shit. W. The loyalty is real. You're probably the longest, most consistent viewer at this point. You have to be, right? I'm trying to think of who would have been there before you that's still here. It's a short list. Yeah, no, you gotta be. You gotta be. You gotta be. It probably would have been Ty before, but he was on more Twitch. And then like even Monique. Well, Monique probably has more than you. Her account probably has probably more. But she made a new account, so it's gonna be different. Yeah, Monique probably would have been the only person that has more because she's just tabbed up like every night. So she's probably at like, it's probably months. She's probably at least like 60 days. Oh no, but it's based off days, so it's hours. But I mean, she's probably more like 30, 40 days, I would bet, on her original account. What happens when I do it? It's under follow age. I wonder if it would work for me. Follow age. Kyle Young hasn't followed this channel yet. Okay, fine. How about watch time? Kyle Young has watched this channel for 2 days and 20. That's it? What does that even mean? Kyle Young has watched this channel for 2 days, 23 hours and 30 minutes. I don't get it. I don't even see how that would even calculate that. Based off of what, my guy? Interesting. Hey, I'm at a third of Glacial though, and I don't even know how that would work. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. That's cool. I didn't know I had those commands. I gotta check out my Botrix commands. Is there a I wonder if there's more. Like, is it help? What is it? Commands? I don't even know what the things are. Okay. See, Kickbot, Imagine, Clip, and Links. But how do you talk to Botrix? I don't know. I know there's, oh, is it menu? Nope, I don't know. I forgot. W though. 6 days is crazy. Imagine like the fact that it's only 6 days. That means that Glacial will be getting up out of here. He'll be getting up out of here. Cause I'm like, if you like really 6 days, like fully, I mean, I guess I feel like that'd be like a month, you know. Anyway, it's an interesting time. Oh, I still want to, man. I still want to do that no jumper host application. I would love to compete. Yeah, let's do by tomorrow, which kind of sucks. So I don't even know. Like, I think you're just supposed to like submit like a short video that's explaining what you do, or maybe like showing examples. So I probably would do like a intro, and then I would show like maybe, I don't even know. I'll probably show like me interviewing somebody, and then like I don't know, and then like maybe like a crazy clip, or I would just talk. Yeah, it could be interesting. I don't know. I mean, yeah, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Damn, what are the other Botrix commands? I kind of want to know this now. Now you got me thinking. Botrix commands. Follow age, followers, uptime, top. Really? There's one that says top. Top supporters list. Lord Derek is #1. Yo, Lord Derek's been watching for 6 days, 8 hours. And Glacial Musher, Lord Derek's beating you by 5 hours. Hold up. This is hold up. We got breaking news. I'm gonna show this shit. So #1 is Lord Derek, then it's Glacial, then it's 2000 Sit, then it would be Ty, then Restream, we'll count that one, and Kickbot, then Decory. Wow, that's kind of crazy that this is the actual list. Like, I wonder, Vertical, Nazra, Raruva, that was, this must be based off of a, this must be based off of a certain range or something. Skeletard, Your Mind, Tism, Ethan Hunt. Like, this doesn't even make sense. Like, how could Ethan Hunt be above Monique? It doesn't even make sense. King Juice, I Love Zans, Pyrex, Dingle B. Like, how is he even in the, and then BHD? There's no way that's real. How could that be real? Wait, and where did that shit go with the Here, I'll click that link in a second. Glacial W though. Here, I guess I'll click it now. Oh, of course. What? Wait, why can't I hear anything?
Why didn't you tell US allies in Europe and Asia, like Japan, about the war before attacking Iran? So we are very confused about we Japanese citizens.
Well, one thing, you don't want to signal too much. You know, when we go in, we went in very hard, and we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay? Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Okay? Right? You know, he's asking me, no, you believe in surprise, I think much more so than us. And we had to surprise him, and we did. And because of that surprise, we knocked out, the first 2 days, we probably knocked out 50% of what we, and much more than we anticipated doing. So if I go and tell everybody about it, there's no longer a surprise, right?
He's out of pocket. Anyway, let's move on from that. Yo, he said, this thing is wild sometimes. Yo, where's that other? Wait, how did I even find those commands? Oh, here they are. Followers, uptime, top, level. This sends a message with the level at which the sender is. XP, watch time, points, commands. Didn't I do commands? Oh, and that's the ones that are available. Shout out, edit counter. I don't even know what that means. Interesting. Create bet. Queue, join queue. Interesting. Anyway. All right, I don't need any of those commands. I thought there was like some more general ones, but I guess. So then I was trying to find bot rigs, but then I was trying to find. Oh, no. Yeah, I would have thought it would have worked. But anyway, crazy times. Trump quotes is crazy. That's interesting though. There's no way that watch time could be real because it just doesn't even make sense. There's no one that should have more than Monique. It's just not a thing. Unless people are just tabbing me up just for the love of it, I guess. But. Oh yeah, I signed up for a couple of. I still need to do that. I still need to do that sponsorship list that Glacial sent before. Let's see if I still have it. I still need to do that. Affiliate? No, what is it? I can't remember now. I gotta find that. I don't know where the fuck I put that. I don't know why I didn't save that. What was the reason for not saving that? Oh, wait. Yeah, Glacial, if you remember what that was, can you send that again? So I post it. Unless I put it on the Discord. It was like the list of how to apply for different affiliate shit. Let's see, sponsors. Maybe I saved it. I don't think so. I ran away from an friend. A friend. And friend is crazy. Yo, Glacial, do you know what I'm talking about? That list? That website with all the things to sign up for the affiliate shit. Because I know I probably sent it to me myself, but I don't remember where the fuck I put it. Or where I would find it now. It's like I like almost like had it in the chat and pinned it, but then forgot and then lost the link. Some shit like that. Thank you. Wow. Wait, is this really what it was? This is what it was? Oh, yeah, you're right. Nice. W. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me bookmark this shit now. I would have never. I would have probably just went right past that and not even like caught what I was trying to say. Cool though. W. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll do some of those. I'm trying to get this song with Nazra. Hopefully he shows up. I should hit him up like, yo, where's that song, bro? What if he's like, I'm almost done. I don't want to show up until I'm done. You know, he's working on a masterpiece. I don't even realize that shit yet. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Yo, music is weird. I'm kind of like happy that I kind of jumped into streaming because I do feel like it's the next wave of like the hot shit. I do think people still like music. And I do think people still like artists, but it's just different though. I think people do want to see their artist stream, even though that seems not maybe the best thing. But channel, let me see. Updating the updating my mod list. I ran away from Kyle. Why? Why'd you do that? Just cause is that that's your joke, Glacial? That's your joke, my guy? Wait, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, these niggas. I don't know. I gotta watch these guys. Updating my mod list. Did I read it closely? What do you mean? What's the part? Like that you're making an Iran joke? Or what's the hard part to read? I don't get it. What did I miss? They've been making that joke since I was in fucking 4th grade. Unless I missed something. It seems like a fairly easy joke to understand. Really? Oh, you're trolling. Nah, you're trolling. You're fucking trolling, bro. You're trolling. What did I miss? How am I missing it? What is there to miss? You gotta be trolling. I'm missing it. Well, tell me what it is. Give me a clue. Give me a hint. What, you're missing it, huh? Okay, let me read it. I ran away from an friend. So that's, I don't know if that's like a grammatical thing on purpose. I ran away from Kyle. I ran. Yo, that's not even a joke. Shut the fuck up. What kind of weird rage bait is that? Oh my god, that's yeah. That's some good rage bait. Just pretend like there's a joke that it's funny, and it's just you the whole time. You're like, nah, I'm just bullshitting. I like when they make that skit where he's like, they say like, what do you get when you do this and that? And people say like they can't even figure out something, so they say some random shit, and then they go like, explain it now. They tell you to explain the joke, and they're like, sometimes they try to explain it. Sometimes they're like, nah, I'm dead ass. I don't even get the joke. Yo, we're not playing second grade games, bro. Bro, what are you talking about? That was the first game I ever learned. You're definitely not trying to do an ICUP joke right now. You're not trying to do the I cup joke right now because I know all of them. You're definitely not trying to do that one. You gotta hit me with a better one than that one. Oh god. I can't even think of like a good one that's not like inappropriate. You know what I mean? Like it's like addict. You know what I mean? Like we did all those. We did all those. Do you ever do this? Wait, how do you do this shit? Wait, I forgot. Oh no, I need a long sleeve to do it right. You ever do this shit? I don't. I need a long sleeve to do the thing. Whatever. You need long sleeves. I forgot. W. L. Crazy. The trolling is real. Appreciate it. Appreciate the content farming. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Were you on BHD stream earlier, Glacial? Did you tune in? You said it, miss. Look behind you. Oh God. See, this is what happens. I'm telling you. Glacial, it was good to have you back, I'll just say. You were on it like Discord type shit, or you mean like in the chat? I didn't get to tune in today. Oh, chatty. Did he explain further why he brought you back, or nah? It's just regular shit. I gotta go watch that one. Damn. Yeah, you missed a lot, bro. I'm telling you, you missed so much when you were gone. Like, so much fucking happened. Like, so much crazy shit, bro. So much crazy shit. Trolls, Savrona coming back, fucking me banning mad people, Oscar night, various stream snipes. Mad moments, I'm not gonna lie. Mad moments. A lot. And I feel like you left right around the Toke stream. Like ever since that shit, it's been cool. It's been cool. You know what I mean? The fucking green stream. I think you were here for the green stream, but I feel like that's when you basically came back. No, it's been cool though. It's been different though. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's still been different, but it's been the same. You know what I mean? Like it's been like the same ass stream. And like some nights are just slower than others, but it is what it is. Shout out BHD. Shout out Glacial. Oh yeah, that G Fuel. I think my oh yeah, Canel Joseph, that stream, Crust, like mad people, bro. Mr. Piss Air, mad people on the stream. Blueface, all that shit, bro. I think March has been like one of my best months for streaming, like low key. WRG Fuel in the chat though. Someone asked me, they're like, "Why are you a grown man drinking G Fuel?" And I was like, "Well, because I fuck with them, and apparently they fuck with me." You know what I mean? But I was a little taken aback. I was like, "Well, damn, that's a good ass question, my guy." Yeah, no, I think March was the best month. There were some other good ones where I did a lot in a month. Like I think it was almost like the other ones. It was like the end of one month, beginning of the other one. So I think this might be like some of the most in one month. But we did have some good. Whenever that Canal sketch, Agent, that was a good ass month too, or a good ass series, a run, because that all of that happened in one time too. But this one, I don't know. This one might be a little better, in a weird way. But I don't know. I'd have to like really, really look and compare. But March has been top 3 months of my streaming shit, definitely. BRB. Yeah, yeah, it's been good though. It's been really good. It's been jam packed. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm pretty sure that the Pot Lord stream was in March too. I'd have to look at that. Let's see if I can find it. Kyle Young, Pot Lord. It was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so it's probably like March fucking 3rd or some shit. March 4th. Yep, yep. No, this has been I'm pretty sure this has been my best month. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, like it's one of the best. If it's not the best, it's close. Even though like yeah, this was good, bro. February wasn't bad either though. February was alright. I'm not gonna lie. February was actually pretty good too. But as far as like people and shit, like whatever month, like October was good because TwitchCon, but it kind of was abrupt. And then like whenever that shit with like these niggas, whenever 5 months ago, like Office Drummer Lacey, Phase, yeah, whenever this month, the Phase month was good because Tota, 5 months ago, October 4th. Damn, it's always like on the 4th and shit. That's crazy. Yeah, October was probably the best month overall. And then Tota was in. Oh yeah, because it was the day after Mafiathon, October 1st. Literally, October is the best month by far. It's got to be. But then also September was good too. Yeah, September was awesome. September, October, February, September, October, March. We'll just say fucking 2025, 2026 have been incredible. What up, bro? What up, Lord Derek? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? According to the, what was it, top viewers or something, I think Lord Derek, you ranked #1. Which is interesting. But maybe Derek just keeps us on the TV long too. That's crazy though. The most consistent probably is Lord Derek, I would say. But it depends. It depends. Like I would say Glacial. I'm not gonna count Monique because she's just there every day. But if I didn't choose her, it would be between probably Glacial. But you never know who's lurking too. I would say probably between Glacial and Derek. It gotta be. Derek pretty much shows up every day, and Glacial does when he's not on vacation. So I don't know. Glacial might have the slight edge, but it is what it is. Yo, what up, bro? I'm just same old same, just hanging out. Trying to stay out of trouble. Trying to just play the game and play it right, as usual. Nothing too crazy, but nothing too calm either. What about you? What you got going on? Thursday night. Thursday night. Are people partying on a Thursday night, or is it the chill? I feel like almost like extra partying is kind of like gonna be a thing of the past. Like, it's like people might not just be able to afford it. So maybe the main partying is just gonna be Friday, Saturday again. But I don't know. Even though that was kind of always a LA thing, where you just party on whatever day. New York too, and probably Miami. New York, Miami, LA. Top cities for everything, I think. Well, maybe not for everything. Maybe Miami's not the best for some other shit, but yeah. What's the deal, though? Derek. Shout out G Fuel. G Fuel in this bitch. I feel like my IRL audio has gotten a lot better, too, so I think I fixed that. I can't wait to actually do an IRL, because I want to see what the filter I have on it looks like. Hopefully it looks cool. They've been partying here since the barbecue cook-off. Oh, shit. Damn, so it's just like an active just time where it's like every night type shit. It's just, you could probably go into something. Damn. Well, that's good. That's good. You participating, or you staying out of the way? You getting over there, or are you just like... Sometimes people are like over that shit. It's like, man, I did this shit in my 20s. Like, I don't need to be out here. Or like, I did this shit. Or it's like almost like you got so many days, or it's like you could just choose. That'd be cool. I don't think LA has like a time where it's just constant. I mean, it is, but I guess it depends on the area. But LA will be like a good weekend. Like, you know what I'm saying? It might start on Thursday, but LA's good for like a good ass weekend. Like, jam-packed weekend. Like a good Friday, amazing Saturday, good ass Sunday shit. I can't think of like weeks long celebration here. But maybe it probably depends on what it is though, you know what I mean? Like I'm sure like if like, but even like when the Dodgers win and shit, it's like one night, it's like that night. Maybe like the next day there might be some like celebrations, but they don't really extend it like that. Or if like the Lakers won, or like, but even that, it's usually that night. Fernando Acuna, what up, Fernando? What's up, bro? What you doing today? Hold on. He said every day it's party here. Also, Black Spring Break is here too. Oh, I feel you, damn. I feel you, like specifically Houston. That's like, yeah, if you like lived in like Manhattan, or if you lived in downtown LA, yeah, you might see some shit. That's crazy. Yeah, what up, Fernando? Though, yeah, I'm just hanging in here. I'm just, drinking my drink, smoking my smoke. Talking with the folk because it's Thursday night, and yeah, I mean, gearing up for the weekend, figuring out the weekend plans. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do this weekend. I do have some. What I do is something pops up on Instagram, I screenshot it, save it, and then I try to go from there. Try to start early and be like, oh, I could go to this, and just try to ideate that way. But yeah, so that's where I'm at. It's kind of like filling time till the weekend. In a good way, though. What about you, Fernando? What are you up to tonight? Are you being responsible, or are you being reckless? I assume responsible. Yeah, man. Just Yeah, just figuring out the next steps. I was doing a little reflecting on life and this path of streaming. So figuring out the next steps, but also kind of like taking a breather in a way too. But also not stopping at all. Like I'm trying to IRL. We already IRL this week. That was on. Yeah, we already IRL'd on Tuesday. So I guess I'm good. But yeah, no, I can't. I can't just. Even if I got to do like just some random ass IRL that's like nothing, I'd rather do that than just be on the computer. Is that bad? Chilling. Just got out of my shift. Chilling at home before bed. I feel you. Nice, nice, nice. Hey man, hey man. Do you have work tomorrow? Cause you said you're from down south, right? I think you said that. You said you're from Florida, I believe. No. Yeah, you said Florida, I think. So that means it's 3 a.m. So yeah, do you have work or are you off? Because I know sometimes in medical they have like every other day and things like that, right? Yeah, but afternoon like 3 p.m. I get it. So you get to vibe out, wake up whenever type shit, but then you gotta go to your shit. So three. That's you're out by like 11 p.m. Damn, that's a damn. How do you, damn? That seems like the whole day is just gone. Like you're gonna wake up at like noon or 11 just to be up for 4 hours just to go to work all day and be out when it gets by the time some people are going to sleep. Damn. How do you not drink? No, I'm kidding, but man, that's a rough schedule, my guy. But hey, if it works for you, then amazing. That is a rough one though. I feel like that would drive me crazy a little bit. Now I work 12 hours basically since I'm a worker and a student. Oh, 12. So you go 3 to 3 a.m., which I guess would be now. But but do you have like days off though? Because like that doesn't seem sustainable. Yeah, a whole day basically gone, but that's what Saturday to Tuesday. But that's what Saturday to Tuesday for just to chill. Oh, not bad. Oh, that's not bad though. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Well, that's most of the week off. Well, shit. Okay, that's not bad then. When it's 3 days, that's not bad. That's not bad. I can see that. That's still what, 36 hours type shit. Interesting. Interesting. That's cool though. That's cool. Nah, the days off is a lot different. Because with that, when you're doing like a 3 day on, that's like you're just doing like not just, but it's like kind of like you're doing like a little project. But then all those days off is nice, including the weekend, is not bad. Even if Friday is you're going till your Friday might be cooked, but like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, you know what I mean? You could enjoy a good ass Sunday and Monday. That's W. Yeah, cool man. That's amazing. That's not bad. That's not the worst schedule. That to me, at least, it's like you have enough freedom where it's just a slight inconvenience, but it's like not even. At least you're like under the. You're compatible with everybody's off days, and you have more off days than the average person. So I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be too mad at that. That's pretty cool. That's not bad. But Monday and Tuesday I have school, and it's not a lot. I just have 1 or 2 hours in the day. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so, okay, okay. But still, yeah, 1 to 2 hours, that's not bad. That's not bad. Just like one class here and there. So it's not completely off, but at least you still have the full weekend. Not the full weekend, the Saturday, but I hey, it's doable. I wouldn't be too mad at that. Yeah, because you got to go to school and then school will end and so on and so forth and all these things. That's cool though. Great, great. Not a terrible schedule at all, especially for a student. That's really great, bro. That's really great. Yeah, shit. When are you done with your program? When are you done with your school program? Like not done, like year wise, or not like daily. Just like when are you? That's interesting. Hey, shit, that feels better than working every day. Yeah, also getting a head start working in the field I want to pursue in. Yeah, that makes sense. You're putting the work in, you're learning, you're getting firsthand experience, you're actually active in school. It only makes sense. Seems like the only way, really. Got to thug it out now, so the future I can just be chilling. Yeah, absolutely. No, it seems like you got the right idea going. I got like 1 to 2 years left if I keep going at this rate. Okay, so are you moving faster than the average person doing it this way? Or is it like average? So that's amazing. Medical, man, yeah. It's funny, like, I never personally was trying to get into medical, but my mom wanted me to get into like dental work. And I was just like, always like, huh? Like, what? Well, I couldn't understand. I mean, looking now, I could probably like responsibly see how that's like probably like a good option, though. I don't know. I still don't know if I would think I would really be interested in the actual schedule or whatever, but I don't know. Who knows how that is? But maybe it's easy. Maybe it's not that bad. But I was just never interested in medical, or science. I mean, science, but not like as far as like biology and things like that. But always interesting. I would imagine if I would have became a dentist, that would have been strange. I'm taking a accelerated program, so it's a bit faster. That's what's up. Good for you. That's smart. Mine as well. Might as well get to it as soon as possible. Get in there. Yeah, that's how I did my. I know it's kind of like not the same thing, but that's how I did my driving. Like my driving. What do you call it? Driving school. Like I think normally it would take you like, I don't know how long a time, 6 weeks or whatever. I don't know, to do that shit. And I was in this program where we did it in like, I want to say like 3 days or 4 days, some quick shit. And I don't remember learning anything from that shit, but it was cool. It helped me learn a little bit. And my homie, I was just happy because like my homie from high school was taking the same shit as me, and I was like, thank you. Like, so that made it like 10 times better. That was cool though. Fucking accelerated driving school. I probably should have took the real one, the length one, because of course they're pushing people through. But I did it. I did it. I know how to drive for the most part. Yeah, only times the schedule is a pain in the ass is when it's college football season and the city gets lit and I gotta be at work. So just like a traffic type of thing. So you gotta like leave early. Is that what you mean? I thought when I was reading it, I thought you were like, you said college football. I thought you were gonna be like, because I want to watch football and I'm always at work or some shit. That's where I thought you were going with that. Oh yes, sir. Oh my God. Why? Yeah, only times the schedule is a pain. Oh, wow, I didn't even see that shit. That's been on the screen. Man, these dudes say anything. Nah, not traffic. Like hella people here, and the clubs get lit. So, what's the pain in the ass part? Is it like more work? Is it like you like to go to the club, but it's too many people, so it's annoying for you? What is the issue? I'm sorry, I'm just spamming emotes because I'm trying to get certain shit off the screen. Just in general, like when you're just trying to go to the grocery store and there's just people, you're trying to go to the gas station, it's just crowded. I was just wondering, like,
What do you mean by that?
that I can't go hang with the guys. Well, why not? Or is it just it turned into a different experience where you could just casually pull up and then all of a sudden it's like there's a cover, there's a line, there's no parking, like that type of thing. And just like you go to a bar and you're sitting at the bar, it's just calm, and then now it's like 1,000 people in it, like that type of thing. There's got to be some like low key shit. Now I get it though. It's like where you normally would be, but your regular spot becomes a fucking crazy ass tourist destination. That's cool. You seem very calm and laid back, Fernando. But you say you have friends, so yeah. Maybe you're the maybe. Well, you say you're like the sober one of the group, so I get it. That's cool. You always your friends probably like love the fuck out of you, bro. You're probably like the reliable ass person that's like, yo, anyone need a ride? Like, let me know. Because she gets lit on Friday and I work till 3 and clubs here close at 2. But how would that be different? Okay, cool. I guess I get what you're saying. You said because she gets lit on Friday and I work till 3 and clubs here close at 2. Oh, you're saying I see what you're saying. So you're saying normally it wouldn't be that big of a deal that I get out at 3 and it closes at 2, but it's so lit and I want to be there at this point at least, and I can't because I work. So it's just so you're saying the only time that the job is a pain in the ass is like it gets so lit that you want to be at that club, but you can't because you have work. I get what you're saying. I thought clubs in Miami, are you not in Miami? Maybe you're not in Miami, that's why. I thought clubs close a little later, but maybe that's just Miami. I get what you're saying. So you're like, damn, like you're just missing like the good shit. I feel what you're saying. Hey, well, things change. Am I effing right now? Sorry if I'm effing. What the fuck is up with these Fs? Why am I effing for no reason? I guess I'm back. Yeah, but only for football season. I got what you're saying. Do you ever like randomly get a why am I effing? I think I'm back. Weird. For no reason. I guess that happens once in a while as streaming, but all of a sudden, no. You think the heat makes it F more? My computer does feel hotter. I wonder if it's like, but it's like I don't see my actual computer effing. I only see the stream effing. That's the weird part. Nah, clubs in Gainesville close at 2 because it's a college town. Gotcha. So you do like to party. You're just not like a big drinker. That's cool, actually. So Fernando still likes to get lit. He just doesn't necessarily drink. But he might hit that blunt real quick. He might hit that joint real quick. Might hit that joint on the low. Don't tell nobody though. He might have a little pre-roll. He might have a little pre-roll on him once in a while. He might hit the vape pen type shit. That's cool. Gainesville. I feel like isn't Gainesville like yeah, good vibes with the guys, with some women, never hurt the soul. I got you, man. Hey, do your thing, bro. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing, bro. Damn, what happened to the that was crazy. There was like a huge drop off. Uh no, that's good shit. That's good shit. Gainesville. I'm trying to when I hear Gainesville, I think of like what rapper is from Gainesville? Isn't Gainesville the hood or not? I guess it's probably bigger than every place has a hood, I guess, but Gainesville rapper. Why do I know that from? Who do I know that from? Nah. No one I know. Shit. Oh, Plies. What the hell? It showed me something completely different. Plies. Yeah, I guess Plies. It's like near Jacksonville. Jacksonville. Isn't Youngie and Ace from Jacksonville? Wait, where's he from? Yeah, Jacksonville, right? Youngie and Ace. And wasn't is it Fulio from Jacksonville too? Fulio. All from oh wait, where is he from? He's from Jacksonville. Yeah, tight shit, tight shit, tight shit. Rest in peace, Fulio. Uh, yeah, Fulio. Okay, so Jacksonville. So Jacksonville. Probably known as a small college town, to be honest. Cade Butcher. Oh shit, what up, Cade? Wow, long time. What's good with you, bro? So maybe you're not a bot, but maybe you are. I gotta check in with you. You say you're from Missouri. Do you smoke? You said you watch Aiden and Clev. Why are you green? So you came back 2 days. Oh, I see you. Thank you. What up? What up? What up? That's cool though. So we got Cade Butcher and we got Fernando. I think you guys came on different days. You might have been at the same time at one point. I don't know if you guys remember each other. I can't remember now. But yeah, Fernando's from Jacksonville, and we got Cade from Missouri. And I'm trying to think. I try to like. So Fernando's in medical, and Cade, you're in. I don't know if I asked you what you do for work. You asked if KZ Fly is a troll at one point, which is funny. Oh yeah, then you asked about the Dingle people. Uh, hold on, hold on. Oh, you said some cool shit. No, I appreciate you, Cade. And I'd be drunk. I'm not gonna lie. What up, though, Cade? What you been up to? What you been up to? You said you haven't been active. What you been up to? Yeah, rest in peace, Fulio. That was crazy. Did you, Fernando? Did you see that how they like there was like mad Teslas in that parking lot when Fulio got unfortunately executed, and there's like all these Teslas that got us like crazy like crystal clear HD 4K looking ass footage of it. It looks crazy like how they were. It's crazy. Chilling playing basketball recently. Oh yeah, like outside, like real basketball, like hooping. Got back into getting active. That's what's up, bro. So you said you haven't been active because you've been actually being active in real life. That's what's up. I need the sound. No, I don't keep up watching that shit, to be honest. Yeah, it was crazy actually. I wasn't watching the case, but it was like, when you like hear about something and you like see something that's like the best clip to come, not the best clip, that sounds crazy, but it's like, this is the culmination. I'm more of like a highlights person myself. But I feel, yeah, you're just on some other shit. What else do you consume? What else do you like to watch, Fernando? Do you watch are you on YouTube? I think I asked you how you got into Kick. Did you say you were supporting your friend or something like that? Oh no, you second low viewers. I'm just chatting. To be honest, that picture, top left, caught your eye. The yak thing. Oh, that's interesting. That's what it was. Okay, cool. Interesting. But what made you come to Kick though, Fernando? Like, what made you get on Kick the first time? Like, what stream? Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Because like, Kick is kind of like, I feel like Kick is if you know, you know. So like, Kick is kind of like, okay, you might know about Twitch first, and then you might find Kick. But even still, it's kind of like why. I know why I came to Kick, but I was just more curious. I'm not gonna lie, I came in to check in, but I'm going to sleep. It's getting late. Good night, bro. All right, peace out, Kate. Appreciate you. Appreciate the tap in. WK for the tap in. Sometimes you just gotta tap in. You know what I mean? W fucking Kate, bro. Favorite YouTuber I like is PewDiePie. Okay, interesting. But what brought you to Kick though? You know what I'm saying? Like Kick is so random in a way. Like what streamer brought you to Kick? Like was it cuz I'll tell you what brought me to Kick was I think I mean I kind of knew about Kick a little bit, but I think I was seeing Vitaly Predator catch clips on like Instagram maybe, and I think that's what originally brought me to Kick so that I could watch like the full streams of that. And then I just signed up and just started following shit. But otherwise I probably wouldn't have even got it into Kick, and probably still wouldn't if one thing didn't necessarily bring me there, because you got to make an account, you got to do everything. It's a whole process. Kick because of XQC. I watch his Twitch and then realize I can see his things ad free. I'm not mad at you, player. I'm not mad at you, player. This man is high IQ. Exactly. Literally, with no hesitation, no difference, no nothing. He might not read his Kick chat, maybe, or something, but I don't even think he reads fucking chat like that, right? Exactly, bro. Smart. Okay. That makes perfect sense. That literally makes sense. I hope to meet XQC one day. I don't know what I would say to him. I don't know if he would like me or not, but he seems like he would be chill. But you never know. You never know. You never know how a streamer is like off camera and how they're not. I feel like I'm pretty the same though. I don't really change, but a little bit. I mean, no, I try not to change. I try to be like my real self on stream. If anything, that's like one goal. But sometimes you gotta like protect privacy and things, of course. But that's about it. I don't be typing in big streamers because they don't read it most of the time. To be honest, no, they're not gonna. It's not a thing. You have to. If you do, honestly, a good trick though for a decent sized streamer is gift a sub. They might say your name, but yeah, as far as chatting, them reading your chat, what they need to do, I like how YouTube does it. If you gift on YouTube, you can put it like a message with it. And to me, what is it called? A super chat? The super chat. The super chat makes the most sense. Because, yeah. But here you can gift. They'll say your name a lot of times, but I don't know. I got Kai Cenat to say my name by gifting some subs. I don't know, that's about it. They just be reading the mods. Exactly. I don't know if they have like a filter where it only shows the mod shit. And I don't even know how it's possible just to read the mods. Like, it just means they're ignoring a lot of other shit, if that's the case. Exactly. So, yeah, XQC is probably not gonna... There's some other streamers, though. There's a lot of kick streamers though that do different things, IRLs and XQC. That's not a bad channel to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I like his style of streaming. He's just like, hey, I'm gonna react to shit. I'm gonna analyze, break down. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna give my take. We might need to investigate some shit. Yeah, I appreciate his style of streaming. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm new. I'm so new to even streaming. Like I heard the XQC, and like I didn't know anything about him. And then like recently, like, and then I like see, okay, I see who he is. Okay, cool. And really, how I got into XQC, he just started popping up on my like Twitter fucking algorithm, and I started seeing his clips, and I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, okay, people actually value his take and opinion on things. So then I started to see, okay, cool. So then I want to start to see what is XQC gonna say about said thing. But I swear I got into XQC maybe like two months ago, maybe, like dead ass, like. And I'd heard about, again, he's one of those things where it's like you know their face, you know their name, but I haven't necessarily consumed the content yet, and I did, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. I get it. I get why people fuck with him, and I get that he's probably just been doing this shit for a long ass time. So it's like even more than that. It's like pioneer, originator type shit. So I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. La, 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 la. I usually fall asleep to his streams. Like I put the TV in whenever I sleep. I sleep. Fuck turning it off. I love his Gamba streams. They're so good. Oh, so you like his Gamba? Oh, okay, I see. That's another element of him. That's cool. I like that. I like streamers that have like different things. I kind of check out on the gambling stuff. I'm not gonna lie. That's like the one thing I don't watch more than anything. But some people are fun to watch gambling, I guess. But you kind of gotta like be there from the beginning to see what the like stakes are, and then be there to the end. If you come in the middle, to me, it's kind of like, eh. But I mean, I don't know. It depends. I gotta tune in more and this shit. The streams are so good. He was the best player in Valorant when he played type shit. Would I ever do like a Gamba deal to gamble on stream? Would you ever or nah? Of course. Of course. I'll damn near do a lot of different things. I'm waiting, you know. Not waiting. I'm trying to get to that point, of course. Yeah, hell yeah. If there's money in that shit, and I'm definitely gonna do it. Yeah, there was some why don't you reach out to the casinos? You mean like the online shit or like actual casinos? Some people with low viewers be having deals. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, yeah, I know a lot of people have stake deals. Stake is banned in California right now, and I think some other ones are not. You're not able to use them. I don't know how like Rain Bet or these other things are. But yeah, I'm on like Stake, Pack Draw, Rain Bet. Yeah, I was on Stake a while just on my own shit, and they banned it, so I just haven't even been on it. But yeah, no, we have these like people from New Zealand that are here that are like they know like the fucking CEO or owner of Stake and shit. It's like shit like that, but you know, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know where to even begin with even reaching out to these people, to be honest. I always assumed it was about numbers, but I feel yeah, some people just have the deal. I would love it. I'll do it. I would do it in a heartbeat. Maybe I gotta write that on my to-do list. I wish Glacial was here. Be like, yo, you know anything about this shit? But he probably can't, because I can't expect Glacial to know that shit. That's crazy. Let me type in, I'll just type in Gamba. Gamba, so I remember. I'll check it out tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do see people playing Stake and shit. Yeah, XB gambling with like 1 million and shit. He's actually like sick in the head. That's insane. You know, the first time I actually saw XQC, his content, I had heard about him, but I didn't know anything about him. The first time I saw him was when he did a stream with Drake. And I was like, Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't really understand what's happening, but you know what I'm saying? That was the first time. And, you know, that just shows the power of Drake. I'm not going to lie. Like, but yeah, Vitaly brought me to X. Low key, yeah, some of the first I was watching was like Vitaly, Antonio Brown, Drake on X. And now I just, you know, it's a lot of different people now. But, oh, and also Fusi. Fusi was early too on my follow list. And now, you know, of course, everybody else. But also, Spliff Mode too. Spliff Mode was actually very early, low key. I've been following that account. Kick is cool though. I really like Kick a lot. Kick is fun to stream on. It's a cool platform. It's fun. You get to you can do a lot of shit on here. But I think they're starting to crack down on the moderation though. I'm pretty sure they removed one of my VODs. But that was a crazy stream though. I went too crazy. Like I couldn't even be mad. I was just mad that I didn't get to clip it. But yeah, they removed one of my VODs because I went too crazy the other night. I don't know. I was surprised. Maybe someone reported it or something. All right, bro. I'm gonna head out tired. I'll see you tomorrow if you live again. Yeah, bro. No, appreciate tap in. Yeah, definitely always tap in. It's always yeah, stream every day. So definitely hit the tap in. It's always good to like hear what people are up to and shit like that. Feel free to share your story and shit. That's what I'm most interested. I love building lore with like each individual chatter. So I appreciate you being a supporter, and your presence is known. W. Fernando Acuna Jr. Not the first, but the second. Legacy. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up the skull with her. Walking down whole time, I know we got some hoe in him. Extort shit. Willie the foe in him. Say Drake. Yeah, nah, so I'm telling you, I'm hit with the spam army. Not the spam army, I'm hit with the troll army. It's annoying, bruh. It just, fuck, it's annoying. This is what I deal with, but you know, I guess this is part of the game. So all I can do is hope that soon my chat will move faster, and I won't even be able to see it. You know, I'll be like one of those big streamers, but then I won't hear from you guys. That's the hard part. I'm gonna have to like make Discord like the main thing. Nice. First time I checked the time was at 1:13. That's always a good feeling. It's hard to explain what I mean, but if you know, you know. Say Drake. Damn, I'm sorry. I fuck with Drake, but that song is catchy, bro. If you got haters, you gotta be doing something right. Exactly. Or I'm doing something wrong. Like, it could go either way, you know. But I know what you mean, though. You know, it's like the difference between like haters and enemies. Hater is a one-sided battle. Enemy is kind of like something else. What the fucky? I don't know. Say Drake. Man, this shit's diabolical. Say you not popping with no haters, bitch. I'm drowning in them. Decoree might knock him out. 12 rounds up in him. Shut your bitch ass up. You are not appealing. Chat. Should I let him get the pass? Should I air this bitch out? Should I chill? Should I crash? I'm like, chat. Because I'm getting rage baited and my cortisol levels going up kind of fast. Like, literally, there's a page called The Kyle Young Hater. It still exists. Like, that's crazy. I made it. I made it, baby. He banning people. I'm banning people. Because I wouldn't necessarily just ban so quickly, but I know it's coming from the same place, and it's like this one person that, or whatever. Maybe it is a real group of people, but I have a feeling it's like one person, maybe two people, that just feel the need to kind of, I don't know. It's like lightweight harassment, but whatever, you know. So normal, I'm yeah, I've been banning recently because they go certain things they say that just goes too far that I'm not like willing to like tolerate. And since I can't distinguish with who's who, it might be multiple people, but I'm just at this point I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It gets too personal. It gets to a point. Like you can say whatever you want about me, but once you start saying shit about like loved ones and shit, I'm like, I'm good. Like, and I'm not saying like I'm above saying shit about people's loved ones, but it's usually a reaction, and it's usually like I'm not coming back. It's like if I talk about your loved one, like I expect you to like never talk to me again. But they keep coming back. It's weird, bro. You ever unban to see if they do it again, or once they gone, they gone? Um, mm, I've never, I've never unbanned anyone that I've banned. I've had a mod unban somebody because they're all fucking trolls, and and it just didn't help. It was yeah. But that person is still unbanned, so it's kind of like, but they just haven't said anything crazy yet to make me ban them again. But no, yeah, once you're gone, you're gone. Because if I feel the need to ban you, you've said something like, why would I unban you? Like if you already pissed me off that much, you know? Yeah, nah, I'm good. Once if I ban you, like it's pretty much up. And if you want to come back, I guess that's on you. But I'm always gonna view you as a bitch. So, hey, that's fine. If you really want that, hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, I got you loved ones past the line. Yeah, no, I'm saying keep it on me. Just keep it on me. Keep it on me. Keep it on me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, again, like, or just expect to like be banned. You know what I mean? But just keep it on me, and we're cool. You know. But still, I might still ban you if you say some crazy shit about me. But I'm like letting you kind of like. It just depends. Like some people, they just keep. I don't know how to explain it. It's like there's like trolling, and then there's like it's not bullying because I can't be bullied, but it's like just mean shit where it's like, nah. I feel like if somebody's trolling, it should at least like be like, come on, you know that's funny. Like, but you know what I mean? And I should be able to laugh. If I can't laugh at your troll, and I'm self-deprecating, I talk about myself. If I can't laugh at the troll you're saying, then now you're just being a dickhead, and it's just gonna get worse. I once got banned in X chat, but he unbans everyone after 1 week, so I'm back in there. What did you do? What did you say? All of a sudden, Fernando's starting to show it. What did you get banned for? I just said he's playing with a fake balance. Ah, that's okay. Okay, see, that's not as out of pocket that probably kind of is. It's not like this. It's super disrespectful. Like if especially if it's not true, but it's like not like you're not using offensive words. You know what I'm saying? So that's more petty, rather than saying some just weird shit. You know. in the gambling community, it's like a huge red flag. But he unbans people, so I was good. Interesting. Yeah, no, I'm not even talking about shit like that. Like, I would just laugh. I mean, I get what you're saying, but yeah, no, they're saying just personal shit. It's too weird. It's just weird. It's like I can't respect somebody that would even say certain shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like we could never be cool. You know, and maybe that's probably different in that world, but yeah, certain shit I just don't play with. A lot of shit, but certain shit I just do not. Yeah, I would have to be the right. But the thing is, like, I probably would like not ban somebody. So if there was something that I felt like I could unban somebody for, I probably wouldn't even ban them in the first place. I might time you out or something, but it's certain shit, you know. There's only like a couple things where I'm really gonna ban you over. You know what I'm saying? Or just like I could tell you're a troll and you're saying some weird shit, and I don't know. It's like in bad faith trolling is just like so weak to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, say something funny. Just make people laugh. Just don't say some weird, mean shit. But what do I know? Do I do? That's not that bad. Who hasn't been banned? If you've never been banned on a stream, you probably don't watch streams. And sometimes people just hit you with that good timeout. The timeout will piss you off too. They give you like a week timeout. You're like, yo, you're a bitch. You know what I mean? That's what it is. It does feel like that's what it probably does feel to get banned. That's probably why people probably hate me. But it's just like, bruh, you literally just went left and started saying some weird shit. You know what I mean? It's like the problem I have is like what I've been having now is like you kind of like give people like a little bit like, oh, okay, ha ha ha, jokes, ha 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 ha, and they just keep going, and it's like, nah, bro, this not that type of party, bro. Like it's certain jokes that are cool. I can't explain it. It's like there's a certain class in the jokes, and some people sometimes you could just tell people are just weird, unhappy losers, and they'll just say anything to get a rise out of you. But you said in an XCOM, even that is like so different than like I feel like that's like way more permanent than a live stream. Like in an XCOM, isn't that just like always in the thread? Like so, we could always go back to that anytime. Oh, X chat. What the fuck is X chat? Oh, my bad. X. See, you're calling XQC X. My bad. I thought you were talking about Twitter, a Twitter com. Oh, you got actually banned on his chat, probably by one of his like professional mods. I get it. I get what you're saying. That's cool though. That's actually I feel like that's an honor to get banned by XQC. There's some people that they just live to get banned. That I don't understand, but I guess whatever. I don't get it. Yeah, I should try to meet XQC. I don't even know. Where does XQC even live? Was it even Canada or the US? I don't think you can just meet XQC. You gotta get like super lucky, like right place, right time. I did meet someone that did meet X though. Like so I think if you're at the right like convention or whatever, probably easy, but my love for you. Oh, Man, actually I feel all right. I feel all right off of the. Oh, what the fuck? The fuck? Anyway, yeah, this is a good stream so far. I appreciate everybody that's been tapping in with it. Yeah, I guess I'll try to. I mean, I'm never gonna stop like trying to get these snipes. You know, I'm still gonna try to get these stream snipes. Like, it's not even a thing. Like, you know, so if I see something, I'm definitely trying to say something. You know, like, I'm definitely trying to. And I never want to be a one-trick pony. That's why I do different things. So I'm always trying to experiment with shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm always trying to like find the next like iteration of myself. Like, you know, I'm doing like I'm doing the Hollywood shit, walking around. You know, being green, it forces people to talk to you. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like it almost puts you in a position where you have to talk to people. So then I don't know. The green shit was a really good example. Even if whether you liked it or not, it was good because I always have this thing like, oh, I feel weird. People are looking at me because I'm walking around with a camera, but like, people are definitely looking at you when you're green. So it's like it kind of makes you just like not. I don't know. Just the way you have to deal with it is just like different than anything else. You just have to. You just have to accept it, and you just have to be chill about it and be calm and like just live in that moment. It's hard, bro. You know, a couple times I forgot I was green, and I'll see somebody kind of go, "What?" And I'm like, oh yeah, that, you know. So, so it's cool. It's cool. It's good for like, cause I always have some weird anxiety. You know how awkward I felt when we were at the fucking bar or whatever to get the green beer, and we're just like so close to like random people. It's not even in, you know, and it's like, yeah, it's just fucking so awkward. But also, it's like you could look at it as like, oh god, I'm embarrassed, or you could look at it as like, no, it's like I'm green. That's why. Who cares? You know what I mean? I thought it was cool. That was a cool stream. Maybe Pot Lord came in the stream. We were talking. It was cool. You know, I like that shit. I like that shit. You know, it works. It works to a certain degree. Like a burn in the third degree. Have you heard of the surgery? We drink yak as we burn the reef. I pay my dues and I earn my keeps. People in the chat, so I learn from peeps. Had to fall back, had to burn the creeps. When I'm vulnerable, I feel hurt, I'm weak. I don't know, I'm just saying some random shit. Every day I'm online, I stream, I work, I speak. Doubt, discouragement hurts my peace. I've been streaming for like 30 to 40 weeks. Most niggas are NPCs, they just herds of sheep. I asked certain streamers in the current weeks if they remember or they heard of me. Nah, it's a dumb bar. That's where we're gonna end that one. Over it, off it. Hey, turn the lights down low. Good shit though. Good shit though. I'm learning so much about the streaming shit, bruh. Like, I'm just always trying to push it to the next level. I'm literally obsessed with it. This has been my longest project I've ever done continuously, besides music. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's been like longer spurts of music, but like, I don't know. Doing this shit every day, that shit's different, bro. Hit different. It hit different. For tomorrow, let's see. So tomorrow's Friday. I don't. What's tomorrow? So it'll be the 20th. I gotta look at the schedule to see if there's anything for the 20th. Shit. It's gonna be a whole lot of nighttime IRLs. That's all I know. That's all I fucking know. Like, cause it gets to a point, my guy. I'll try to do on any days that are not as hot, but I'm really at the sun's mercy. Yeah, so I got to figure out some cool IRL shit. It kind of brings me back to how I started and everything. It was like trying to find like late night IRL shit. Like, I don't know. There's one challenge I do want to do is like I want to see if I can eat a double cheeseburger in under a minute. Apparently, it's hard, so I want to try that at least once. Obviously, that's a segment, not a whole stream, but I want to try that shit. Yeah, I don't know. I want to start doing some like POV, like trying to get the camera like strapped on the vest. Maybe I could like. It'd be cool to like run like a mile or some shit. It'd probably be the most ass stream of all time, but yeah, I definitely want to do some more POV shit where I strap the phone on my shit and then maybe I ride a bike or a skateboard, just some hands-free shit. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to catch up with Santi while he's here. We got to go for 4 inches pause. We gotta. I'm trying to think of. Yeah, I had one more. Yeah, there's a couple of people I met in Hollywood. It'd be cool to like do some IRLs like that. And just all the ones that I've been mentioning, you know. I don't know what's gonna happen, but something's got to happen. You know what I mean? Deadass just. Oh, Bo Jackman. We got to get that shit going. I want to. That was who I was thinking of in the back of my mind. Bo Jackman. We got to get that going. I don't know what, but I'm gonna collaborate with that fool soon. Easy, easy money. I just gotta reach out and just. I don't know. I gotta feel his vibe. He seems cool though. Seems hungry. You know what I mean? I love hungry people. Like people that are like, yo, let's run it. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I feel like any content creator, like any real content creator, like can flip anything into an opportunity. It could be like, I'm baking cookies, like, but it's going to be the funniest baking cookie video of all time. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I like about content creators is that they're constantly looking for something that they haven't done yet. And it could be mid, but like as sometimes mid different is better than like high level the same shit. I mean, high level is always high level, but you know what I'm saying? Or we'll just say it mid unique can be almost the same as like some high level shit, right? Not high level, I don't know what the word is, but like just aesthetically pleasing shit, whatever. So that's where I'm trying to get with that. And just jump into universes. I definitely want to pop into I definitely want to stream snipe no jumper. Because I feel like that's fair game. I got to work on my stream. Yeah, I mean, hey, man. I love it. I love that I'm stream sniping, and I love that I'm creating my own segments and shit. I like I love the green segment. I don't know why. I just love it. I know why I love it. I love it because it forced me to. It was like I need that concept, like a rule. It's almost like you got to create a rule for the stream, and that makes for good content, I think, because it's a focus. It's a, you know what I mean. You'll base things off of that. When I'm green, I'm like, I want to go here, but I don't want to go here. So it helps you make decisions. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes having the rules, it gives you a guide, as opposed to like being able to do anything. It's like sometimes having limits helps you focus. Well, you know what I mean? So I like that. I like that. I like that. So create the stakes, basically. You know what I mean? 1 hour, 34 minutes. Yo, I drank a whole G Fuel thing, and I feel like, I don't know. But imagine how I would feel if I didn't drink it. So I try to keep that in mind. Definitely try to keep that in mind. I do want to make music. I don't know. I just haven't been. I want to. It's more, but I still gotta feel it. Like I gotta like. It's not even that I'm not feeling it. I think like conceptually I am feeling it, but like physically I'm like, you know what I mean? It's like an effort, and I'm just like, I'm moving in slow mo almost. But sometimes you gotta have these little slow mo moments. You know what I mean? Slow mo moments. Sometimes I have to kind of like. Sometimes when I do shit, I have to like kind of like think about every step before I do it, because knowing the final steps helps you make better decisions on the first and second steps. You feel what I'm saying? Knowing what the outcome is, then you're like more focused. You almost want to like think ahead in the future, like how you'll feel in the future. You know? There's that thing like do things in the future that change the past. Oh man, that's like the hardest thing to like wrap your head around, but it makes so much sense. Here, actually, let me drink some water first. Actually, no, I'm gonna pour up first so that the ice can melt, but I'm gonna drink some good water to feeling a little. I don't know, bro. Should I do like a sober subathon? 1 month sober, but not weed though. Like 1 month no alcohol subathon. Like what even is a subathon? Does a subathon mean you have to be 24 hours? Hold up. What does a subathon mean? Because that would mean that Clav is still on. Yeah, he is, low key. So subathon is like 24 hours a day for a month, huh? I guess you could do like shorter things. It could be a week, but I think it kind of like suggests that you're just on the whole time, right? Trying to get as many subs as you can. Like if I was to do a subathon now, it'd be dumb as fuck, right? I mean, you know, it's actually not the worst idea, honestly, because people love to participate and matter and things like that. And if you have cool, like, funny things that somebody will do, people will sub, honestly. People will sub. Like, yeah, I would probably do some, like, like, IRL subathon shit where it's, like, dares or some shit, maybe. Something like that. Like, you know, make it fair, but funny, fun. Oh, yeah. I was supposed to drink water. Yo, I feel like hydrate is like so underutilized now. Hydrate used to be a huge thing on Twitch, and now people are like, eh. But I made it 1,000 points. I think it was better too because it used to show on the screen. I don't think I have an alert for hydrate. Once in a while I get it, but it don't hit the same as the Twitch hydrate. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, it's not the same. It used to be like, let's go. You know, that was a good one. That's cool though, man. That's cool. I don't know. It is an interesting thing though. I don't know how I feel. Like I feel like the streams are okay. They're still cool. Yeah, I don't know. Hey man, this is how it's always been. I'm not gonna lie. Nothing's actually that different, but yo, one thing is that it's fucking hot. And this is reminding me of the first streams where I would like, I didn't want to have the AC on because it was so loud, but it's like, I don't know, it might get to a point, my guy. I just happen to be right next to the AC. If it was like across the room, I would have it running, but it's like right here. Shoot, man. Hey. I'm gonna keep coming up in this stream and shit. I don't give a fuck, bruh. This shit is like happening. These are the worst days, you know, like yesterday and like today. Today was cool though, I'm not gonna lie. But these are the hardest days to deal with, where it's kind of like midweek. Midweek is already kind of, whatever, and then it's like midweek, mid-month, where it's kind of like, you know, it gets flat for a second, but then it picks up, it ramps up. That's the crazy part about streaming shit. It's like there's a lot of highs and lows. especially when you're doing it consistently, you're gonna feel, because some people might just stream when there's shit to stream, right? Not a bad fucking method, you know. But I swear I've definitely gotten lucky by streaming every day because I'm increasing my chances of something happening. So it's just like, yeah, some shit's happening on a random Thursday or Tuesday that if I wasn't thinking about, if I was only thinking about streaming for the weekend, I probably would still hit a lot of things. But I feel like a lot of my main big moments are on the weekday. So when I think about it, for real, you know what I mean? Random stream snipes, you know what I mean? So there's that. Probably not even that much on the weekends. Some good weekend shit, but it's more like general shit, you know? So, you know what I mean? I think that's the hugest difference is that, you know, being consistent is going to include, if you're streaming every day, it includes the weekdays. So that's, you know what I mean? It's almost like where shit is kind of like low key, but if you're able to get a opportunity out of low key, you know, it's there. Sorry, y'all, fuck. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm surprised I had that fucking shit, but it is what it is. Damn, bro. Damn, Brody. Okay, man. Nah, that is. I'll try to find something for tomorrow. If you see me on desktop, fuck it. But I love it, though. I could still legit, now I could still do an IRL right now, you know? That's what I like. I'm not gonna, but I could. So it's like almost the format. IRL and desktop were like two different things, and they still are in a way, but because deadass when I do these IRLs, sometimes I come back and still do the desktop for even longer than the IRL was. So it's like they've just become one and the same. You know, people love to lurk, but that's okay. But that's okay, cause yeah, man. You know, that's what I love about that's what I love about this shit. It's like you just gotta keep thriving and striving. And you start to see the reality sometimes. Like Lord Hito is someone else that could probably try to connect with. Allo is another one. He has cool numbers. But you know, PK is live on a chord. WPK, my guy. Dean the Great's been live for a grip. Only 4 hours? I thought it was more than that. Sneeko. Yeah, I feel like I don't know if I would get along with Sneeko, but I feel like I would want to. Like, more or less, I don't know if he would get along with me. No, most people do get along with me, but, until, like, you know, I feel like I get along with, like, a lot of people. I feel like I'm easygoing, you know? I'm an easygoing guy. Until I'm not. Damn, I'm so mad I didn't get to clip up that other night, bro. You don't understand how mad this shit makes me. Like, it's cool. It's on YouTube. I can always clip it, but, you know, I like when I have good clips on Kick, though, too. Right? Clips matter, right? I go check people's clips. When I go to a new person's Kick page, I check their followers. I check, have they streamed recently? And I check if they have clips, how many clips they have, or what clips they have, what's the most popular clip. I always check that. I'm just curious, you know what I mean? And I don't judge anybody for any numbers or anything like that. I'm just like, because you don't know. But I'm like, I really am checking to see if people are like actively streaming. And yeah. So that's why I like to have clips up on my page, because it, you know, But that's okay. Yo, hell no. I got everything in my mama name. That's okay. Da, 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 da. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep. You just gotta keep thriving. You gotta do what it takes. That ass. You gotta do what it takes to stay above. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm trying to think like 2 hours. No, we had some. There were some cool stream moments at certain points. I gotta reach out to Vertical. I don't know. I kind of want to know what's going on. I wonder if they're probably on Discord, like just chat it up right now. But I don't know. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I go too far. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes. When I say my real life is crazier than my stream life, and my stream life is pretty crazy, but people don't even realize what I mean by I say that. Real life is crazier than stream life. But that's okay, 'cause I'm still fly. Got everything in my mama name. But I don't hurry. La, da, da, da. Are we effing right now? No, we're good, right? Yo. To be a streamer, the leader of the class. What else? What else? What else? This weekend? Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I mean, we could do some. Let's see what I have in my photo, my camera roll for. So, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So the 22nd is Sunday. There's an art jam. Actually, looks fire. Fire. We should actually try to go to this. There's a what's this date? Oh, next. That's not till the next week. There's a. What day is this? Okay, there's a sip, smoke, and sketch party, but I think you gotta, you might have to buy the tickets. I like free shit. I'm not gonna lie. Don't forget your P's and Q's, dear. But skip the yo. There's this like Kanye party, but I feel like I talked about it yesterday. No, that's not yet. I have to go back to see this other date. But yeah, I mean, I guess there's shit on Friday and on Saturday and Sunday. What's this date? That's later. So there's a couple things. I'm gonna show you a few things. Show you a few things. Yeah, there's a couple things. Wait, March 13th passed, huh? So I could delete this one, so I missed that, but that's okay. Yeah, so the two things that I said earlier that are coming up. So we'll see. We'll see. Well, what's the big old deal? What's everybody up to? I need some leads. You know, who has honestly, Lord Derek, low key, has been a good help. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty sure, deadass, here's been a good thread. Glacial tree, neon, spliff mode, even BHD, but like, then spliff mode equals Lord Derek. Lord Derek tells me about Ozemi. Oh, by the way, Ozemi is boys with Ice Poseidon. Oh, my bad, right? Then also Pot Lord, I don't know, it's just crazy. It's a crazy tree. And then like even Ozemi helped with the Santi shit, even though I've already. It's interesting. It helped legitimize. And Derek's gave me some good leads. Derek told me to go out for the Grammys. Derek told me to go out for the Oscars. and told me about Ozemi. That's some good leads. I'm not gonna lie. Glacial put me in contact with Neon, Gabe, who's making moves. Put me in direct contact with Pot Lord. Hey man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta give credit to Ty. Put me in the mix with Canel. Obviously, Ty probably doesn't fuck me right now, but credit is credit due. And Ty also did a lot of good clips. I'm not gonna lie. Thanks for love. Nah, of course, of course. I don't even know you're still here, Derek. Nah, for real though. The leads, it's those leads, it's the ideas that really like, because ultimately it's about the viewer. So it's like, of course, I want Lord Derek to be like, if you tuning in, like, yeah, I mean, I want you to enjoy what you're watching. So I love, what's crazy about it is like, it's like, bro, what would you like to watch? Oh, it'd be cool if you were parlay da 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 da. Yo, you know they deleted my Oscar video on Kick. They didn't even send me a warning, no nothing. They just deleted the video. The VOD is gone. I don't know how that happened, but they just a lot happened that night. I'm not gonna lie, so I'm not even gonna like trip about it. A lot happened, but it's still available on YouTube. I'm not gonna cap. But but yeah, you like I wasn't even thinking about doing that shit. And what I love about Oscars, Grammys, it's not streamer shit. So it's like it's not Twitch based. It's nothing. This is like real fucking people, And so it's like another avenue. So I wasn't even thinking that way. So you definitely like inspired. I know I'm already in LA. I just, you know what I mean? Like I just sometimes I'm so stream focused that I'm like, all right, what streamers? And I make this list of 20 people and there's like 1,000 fucking regular celebrities that have nothing to do with streaming that you could get on your content and make fire. Yeah, bro. No, you helped me a lot, honestly. That ass, like, and you be tapping in and shit. So it helps a lot. I'm telling you, the Ozemi Connect is invaluable. You don't understand, bro. Cause he's right there. He gets mad views, bro. He gets like 400 or 500. Like, bro, like that's not easy to get. There's not a lot of people that fit into that category casually, and he's mogging mad people's views right now. He's mogging views crazy, bro. He's like the king of the bro. He's mogging people that are like theoretically bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy. His numbers are insane. It's different. It hit different. I'm not gonna lie. So is a good person to know. And he definitely knows who I am. He fucks with me, and that's the homie for sure. For sure. I just gotta strike the right time. You know what I mean? But it's kind of like one of those things. It's one of those things where it's like, is the difference between stream sniping someone that doesn't know you and that does? Because then it becomes something else. You feel what I'm saying? And yo, you know what's crazy, Derek? Weren't you asking the other day that guy Duty Beard? Remember we were at the tattoo spot, and I think you were asked how many times I had run into him before. Do you know that when I painted myself green? I don't know if you saw that stream where I painted myself green, but I ran into him in Hollywood again, and he was like, "What the fuck?" Like, so that was crazy. And I pay attention to shit like that. Though we cannot collaborate, he's on Twitch. I'm on Kick. I'm banned. It's mostly because I'm banned on Twitch, but it's like there's a certain camaraderie with streamers. You know what I'm saying? Because even though you might be a person that would never get banned on Twitch, you might have a friend that did, and you understand. So that's what I love about streaming is that people that understand it by doing it because they love and watch streams and do it themselves. It's a certain like it's almost like I don't want to say a brotherhood because that's like too fucking weird, but it's a solidarity for sure. You get it. You understand effing. You understand audio issues. You understand chat. You understand overlays and shit. It's just certain shit like you just get. You know what I'm saying? You understand your clips, your VODs. It's like a certain language and a certain priority base that you can kind of all agree on. You know what I mean? And some people have different ways and different things, but it's ultimately the same shit. You know what I mean? Lighting, angle, front camera, back camera. Assuming you're using a phone. But yeah, man, it's real shit. Like dead ass. Like there's been, I think the people that helped me the most: Ty, Glacial, Lord Derek, and then people help in other ways. 2000 Sit has helped in other ways. I still got to pick up that bud. I'm gonna pick up that bud tomorrow. I just have been. It's been long days. I'm gonna go pick up that bud. 2000 Sit. 2000 Sit has helped in a different way. You know what I mean? And other people helped in other ways. You know, shout out Nazareth, shout out Decory, so on and so forth. But yeah, like with the actual ideas and leads, yeah. You know, Ty threw me Deshae Frost and Dub. He threw me Tota. He threw me Canel. And there's probably at least like one or two others. Something along those lines. Direct boom, boom, boom. Probably Canel being the most impactful. Can't take it away. Win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? Glacial. Neon. Huge. Spliff mode. Huge. Without Glacial, there is no Lord Derek. There is no Decory. That's the thing. That's the crazy part. There is no PK. There is no Sir Smokes a Lot. There is none of that. Glacial is a heavy hitter. I'm not gonna lie. Like, especially in the kick world, Glacial is a heavy hitter. Catch up. And Lord Derek, product of Glacial, but invaluable asset. It's like, get you a Lord Derek, my guy. Get you a fucking Lord Derek. And you better try your damnedest. You better earn your spot on that 75-inch TV. That's all I can fucking say, bruh. Because get yourself a Lord Derek and a Decory. Both of them. I'm the little pot lord. I'm pot. He's pot lord. I'm pot squire. No, I think a lord might be under squire, but I'm pot jester, bro. Demon gang. Demon gang. That's what's up, though, bro. And, you know, it is what it is. And you know, Monique, these long streams where we're doing multiple hours, I had a couple battery packs. I probably got one that could do the thing, but like, Monique's giving me, wait, how many battery packs is she? She's giving me at least 4 battery packs. I had one, now I have like 7. So, yeah. No, she's giving me, no, legit, she's giving me at least 5 battery packs. Yes. 1,000%. 1,000%. I can, the mag one, the white one, the orange one, the one I use mostly, and the other small one that plugs directly in. She's giving me 5 battery packs. So that's, and dead ass, like the second monitor that my laptop is plugged into is Monique's HP monitor. Would she be using it? I don't know. It was sitting around, but nonetheless would not exist if not for her. So yeah, she's a heavy hitter as well in the game. Hit the boom for that. You know what I mean? And more. And more. You know what I mean? I mean, what else she got me that I be using? There's other things too. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the fan that keeps the laptop cool. W. The fucking, I got the little chest mount shit. W. Another one of those. There's a fan for the phone. Another one. W. There's a shit. She even got me a man. She even got me a the little car jump shit. Used it. You just saying no. You know what I'm saying? Used it. So she's also in the fold, and then you know everyone else that has contributed, of course. You know what I mean? The idea is Nazara. I don't know. You know, it's a spectrum. It's a net. It's a wide net of contributors. So I got to give credit where credit's due because I often say we. Even if I go and do a stream by myself, I always say like yeah. And then we went down and. But you know who actually talks like that is Glacial. He does say, "What are we doing?" So I guess I kind of appreciate that. It's like, yeah, what are we doing? Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm doing me. It's one of those. But yeah, no, it's definitely a we effort because it's like, yeah, I mean, Imagine streaming and just doing this for yourself. You'd be a fucking psychopath or something, you know? Just being able to be like, hey, what do you guys want to say? You know what I mean? Or like respond to something. Now, I appreciate everybody tapped in. Fuck, man. Yeah, 2006. He's probably like on his grind because it's Friday. He's probably ended up the week. He's probably about to be free all week. You know who I haven't seen on stream is Kid the Corrupt in a couple of days. Yeah, I see everybody. I don't have my notifications off. Everybody notification is on my Kick. Shout out Kid the Corrupt because he is not unsubscribed. I don't know if he knows, but his shit is still be subscribed to my shit. I'm like, damn, I gotta start watching more. Yo, he hasn't streamed in 6 days. I gotta bless Kid the Corrupt. Like, Kid the Corrupt, go on stream, bro. And that's a 2000 sit connection. Good shit. Yo, Savrona, you got all this money. You need to fucking donate, bro. Donate to the cause, bro. W Your Mind, I Love Zans, and V Lone Love. Those are the homies. They talk their shit, but man, it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta be cool with the shit, bro. Sometimes you just gotta be cool, bro. But hey, I'm not mad, bro. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the game. But no, you really got you got to keep. This is why I like spaz out and be like doing crazy shit sometimes because it's like I be like counting. I'm counting the time. Like I hate an IRL where I'm driving for an hour and I only have 15 minutes worth of content. I hate that shit. So sometimes I'm gonna be like wilding just to like for content, like you know what I mean. So I'm like I just raise my energy, start doing shit like just because I need something. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't just be flat like, well, this is the nightly news and this is what we covered and so on and so forth. Oh, I think I have some clips on X. Nice. Cool. I think I might have ADD or ADHD. I want to go get tested for all that shit. Is that a thing? I kind of want to go get tested for that. And Monique, if you're listening to this, I'm just making content, so I mean, shit, if you know some shit, but like, I mean, like, yeah, I just kind of like fucking around. So look, medical scientists and fonts unveiled artificial heart that can beat forever without the need for a donor. Is this shit real? Hold on. I love when people ask a grok. This is Carmit's. They said, is it like, this is effective, what are the pros and cons? This is Carmet's ASIN's total artificial heart, French developed. It's approved in Europe as a bridge to transplant to end stage biventricular heart failure, not a permanent forever donor free replacement. Effectiveness implanted in 122 patients since 2013. That's good numbers. Resumed after early pauses. Provides pulsatile auto-regulated flow mimicking a real heart. Some bridge successful to transplant. Supports up to around 5 years in design, but real-world data is limited. 5 years is kind of all right. You could do a lot in 5 years. Pros: bioprosthetic lining reduces clots, hemolysis, less anticoagulation needed. Interesting. Oh, interesting. So, okay, so it can move more regularly because they add anticoagulation, probably some sort of blood thinner, so you don't necessarily need this. So it can kind of more function close. I mean, give this shit fucking 3 years. Sensors auto adjust output to activity posture for more natural function. Cons: major surgery risk, infection, bleeding. Okay, that's every risk of surgery. Requires external batteries. Interesting. You're a fucking robot. Slash console about 200K cost, so you're paying to live. Incredible, crazy. Company liquidated October 2025, limiting new implants availability. Early trial. Okay, but the thing is, nigga, like if it's possible, then like they're gonna like you know what I mean. It's like they had to put out a prototype and probably like make like a certain amount the same way, but then they probably like figured along the way that like we can make this better, but still to like develop it. No, this shit's coming, bro. I don't care what you say. What's that? You said you said yo, what's that? It's an artificial heart, apparently, which they've been fucking with for a minute. Wait, was I not showing the screen? I'm pretty sure I was showing the screen, right? Let me try. I'm pretty sure I was just showing the screen. Yeah, of course. I can swap an engine in a car. Why not tune up your body? Of course. I mean, yeah, I don't know where it's going though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't fear it though. You know what I mean? I think some people like fear shit like this, and I'm like, nah, I'm trying to see something. Wait, how do I zoom out of this? Hold up. My computer's being GA. Hold on, maybe if I refresh it. Yo, how do I zoom out? Stop being a hoe. Oh my fucking. Oh my god, hold up. Alright, what else? What else ensued? Okay, so we got some new Kai Cenat. I haven't listened. Sometimes I like.
You know who this guy is?
Yo, stop. So sometimes I'll like watch shit low key but without the sound. So this is the first time I'm watching with the sound. So this is some Kai shit around like Speed Family shit. We can see Jamal. We can see Jamal's dad, and I think Jamal's uncle, him and Jamal's dad are twins. So you would think this is Jamal's dad, but I think this is actually Jamal's dad. I mean, Speed's dad, but also both of their dads. And I also realized that Agent is right here as well. Okay.
You know this? You know who this guy is? Kai, this is Austin, bro. He's pretty goated.
I love your stream. I love your stream. No wonder Fandom busted you.
Also, Davis right there. If you know, you know.
Oh my God! Oh, appreciate that. What's your name? Austin. Nice to meet you, Austin. Good to see you, Kai.
Yo, Kai Cenat is just being Kai Cenat. That's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. He just gets to be himself and like be celebrated, literally. Good shit. W Aura Kai. Apparently this is the original SpongeBob intro.
I'm ready.
Sponge.
I'm ready.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
There it is.
Yo, SpongeBob is crazy. There's gonna be like I don't even know if there's even like documentaries about SpongeBob yet, but it's gonna be some shit. Yeah, you can swap out an engine in a car, why not tune your body? Exactly. You're gonna have. There's pacemakers. There's artificial limbs. You can make yourself taller. There's prosthetics that are robotic. There you can control computers with your mind. Like there's digital eyeballs. There's cochlear implants and advanced hearing aids. There's everything. So why not? Hold on. BRB. Gotta hit the song though, of course.
Chat go wild when I log online. Kyle Young pop up, yeah. We right on time. One more game, then I hit that stack. Hold up. I'ma be right back. BRB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. I'ma run to the back, then we back on track. Keep the C11, keep the chat like that. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. BRB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. Got a quick little break, then we back on the track. Hold my spot, keep the hype intact. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. Right back. Cam light hitting on my face, I'm locked. KD crazy, all the highlights chop. Energy up, but the water hit fast. Now the whole damn lobby gotta wait, my bad. Yo, Kyle, where you going in the spam like rain? Couple mods in the cut, this sustain my name. Yo, chat, 2 minutes, don't fall, stay stacked. You blink, I'm back, we resume with this match. BRB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. I'ma run to the back, man, we back on track. Get the C11, keep the chat like that. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. BRB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. Got a quick little break, then we back on the track. Hold my spot, keep the hype intact. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. Right back.
Don't flip them. We'll be right back. A true statement. Yeah, man. What the fuck were you talking about? Oh, the little, these little things. Let's see if I have an Instagram. I swear I saved them, but I feel like I don't be saving Instagram. I'm gonna start trying to save more Instagram things. What I'll probably start doing too is like, my friends be sending me shit to look at, and I'm really bad at looking at that. Honestly, I suck at that. But I'm gonna start viewing their clips because I just do it on here. Yeah, no, I'm mostly saving like personal things that I want to do. Let's see what Tommy sent me. No, we got to go to this one. Let's see this one that Gerard sent me.
And is Forrest Gump.
He's not. He's older than baby boomers. What's the one after baby boomers?
Do you give it?
I know what it is. I forgot the name. Okay, go ahead.
It's Jenny.
The babies laugh at that.
Bye!
So they said, what generation is Forrest Gump? They said Gen A. Gen A. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Let's see. I know some other people send me shit, like my cousin. Let's see what Jermaine sent. BRB on the train with a friend with a friend with a band with a be right back.
This is a 10. This is a 10 in my book. This is a 10 because why even fuck with him? Knowing that you could be flipped like that. He's been waiting his whole life to execute this move, and it was executed perfectly. Again, this is a 10. This is a 10. And stop fucking with people. Stop.
I didn't see the first part. Oh, yeah.
This is a...
No, that's a 10, I'm not gonna lie. He like suplexed him or some shit. I feel bad. Here, I'm gonna react to my shit.
If everything was named by the person who named walkie-talkies, they would sound like Cameron lyrics.
Looky booky, fuzzy buzzies, roomy roomies, ouchie pouchies, stabby grabbies, soupy scoopies. Licky sticky, kitty fitties, bowler holders, kitty shitties, kitty cities. Wordy birdies, floaty bloaties, wakey makey, maybe baby, floaty coaties. Wheezy sneezies, heedy eaties, screamy dreamy, feedy heedies, meanie screamy, killer. Scary squaries, smarty party, hardy starty, hairy waries.
That's actually pretty good. Hairy waries. That's actually pretty funny. You said
If everything was named by the person who...
Yo, shut your bitch ass up. You said Kyle, what pronouns does a killer use? I don't know. That's a good question. What pronouns does a killer use? They/them. Ah ha ha ha. Yo, shout out Fox Fluffington 78. I feel like I can tell that you're not a troll because you put 78 in your name. What brings you here, Fox Fluffington? Have you been here before? Actually, hold on. Let me double, because it actually now sounds familiar. Oh, you were here. I remember now. Wait, I'm here. Sneaks Boop and Chew Gum. I'm all out of gum. Hey, Kyle, why can't a pregnant Barbie doll? Because Ken came in a different box. Oh, okay, so you got the one-liner. Breaking news, Energizer Bunny just arrested for assault and charged with battery. Why can't Doors play soccer? The grass tickles their balls, and I'm from the UK. All right, W, welcome back, Fox Fluffington. My bad. W, you troll trolls? Damn. I'm not a troll, though, but that's cool. Derek, so you're peeking on some other small streamers who on right now. Okay, let me see. How do I even do that? Where I go? Browse, categories, just chatting. Okay, let's do it. Let's try it. Let's do viewers low to high. Kia Cenet. This feel like this might not be in English. Okay, not live. This cannot be a first stream.
If they like it, they grab onto it, they take it
Okay,
home.
there's no point. Someone that's got to be like. Wait, I can't tell if this is. I feel like there's not a lot of American people on right now. I Troshos thanks. What do you call a small Irishman on a porch? A leopard patio furniture. Wow. I don't know if that might be like a reference that my American brain doesn't comprehend. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck is like on some English shit right now, to be honest. Patio furniture. Ah, haha. That's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's see. Wait, is this a real person or is this?
Who did she play? Bro, like low key.
See, this is a reaction. I don't know. There's nobody fucking on. Chilling before work. Here we go. What are they?
I don't want to know.
Community. See, this is like somebody watching some shit. Patio furniture is good. That's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, nobody's in English because it's fucking 5 in the morning everywhere in the U.S. I can't tell if this is a guy or a girl though.
Just run up one shot. Okay, yeah, perfect. Let's put some music.
See, he's verified. How are you verified with 31 followers? How do you do that? How do you get 31 followers but be verified? How the fuck do you do that?
Hellos to go. Yes, I drink coffee.
I'll say yo.
You like this song or no? Bubble baths and rose petals, bro. That's like that's the ghetto, bro. Oh my god. She brought out the bubble baths and the rose petals. Nah. Damn. The ghetto romance. Ghetto romance.
Yo, respond. What the fuck?
He went all out. He went all out. Bubble bath and rose petals.
I feel like he's streaming on another.
Should I mix with my Chinese? Should I mix with my Chinese girlfriend? Being Asian is OP. Yeah, bro, Asian is OP. I'm Asian, but you.
See, I think he's streaming on a different platform. And he's just Kick is like a secondary one because he's not. He's on some other shit. You'll see. So no, fuck that. Pick someone on desktop, not IRL. I feel like I'm on desktop, right? I'm on just chatting. I feel like, is this English? No, not English. Yo, what is going on with Kick? Yo, Kick does weird shit. If it's effing, my bad. It's doing weird. I don't know why Kick be like. I'll refresh the page. I don't know. I think you got to do this shit earlier in the night because it's like making music. No, they're not gonna respond. There's gotta be somebody that's just like chilling. Might be a lost cause. Hold up. Santa Monica. That's IRL though. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Secret stream. Is this real? But it says Russian. See, it's always some bullshit.
Типа лютый старовер, вот эти все дела, или?
Like, why type in English if you're not gonna be talking in English? What's the point of that? Nothing against people that speak different languages, but what the fucky? I almost give up. I gotta do this shit earlier. When it's like better time where people are still awake, because that's cool though. Maybe that's why, because it's like I'm actually in English. Thirsty Thursday, here we go. Let's try this one. Yeah, I don't know why Discord is being a bitch though with the fucking. Here, I'm gonna say, yo, bro. I really don't feel like talking to anybody. I'm gonna be honest. I really am not in the mood to make small talk with these random ass niggas, but I'll try it. And he walks away as soon as I say something. Watch it, and I'm gonna leave. This nigga's drunker than me. What the hell? This isn't gonna work. Bro, hurry up. This nigga's drunk as shit.
Forgot tomorrow my son baseball practice and shit.
Oh shit.
The fuck?
Oh, he got scrimmages and shit.
What kind of freaky ass echoey shit is this?
We're headed to the war zone. Get
Bruh,
geared up. Stand by.
I don't have patience for this shit, bro. I'm gonna give you 1 minute. You have a face tattoo. I assume you know something. Bruh, you can't see my chat?
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Bruh, what are we doing? Man, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, bruh. I got a better chance of talking to fucking Dean the Great or something, or Santi right now.
Guys like this. You don't want to smoke something.
Microdrax.
I got a better chance of talking to Lord Ito than this. Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Send me a link if you want me to talk to somebody, but keep it respectful. Yo, what up, 2006? Yo, I still haven't picked up the flower yet. I'm glad you showed up because I've been meaning to tell you that. But I'm going to go tomorrow. I just haven't been, I've been preoccupied, but I still got the PayPal. But I'm gonna go pick that shit up tomorrow. I have to, like it's imperative. But I got you. Yeah, we're just chilling though. You know, Thursday night. You know what I mean? I was attempting to like look at some people's kick and communicate with them that way, but I think it's just too late in the night for all that, to be honest. What's up with you, 2006? You working? You at home? What's the deal? What's the? I know such a different schedule. It's like a new 2006. It's like a new version of them. Still the same, but just slightly different version. Sounds good. Hopefully they still got it in stock. I know. Was it? Oh fuck. See, that makes me think that I might have fucked it up. Although I feel like they still have that one because that was that iced brand or whatever. They should have that. Yeah, I'll go tomorrow. It's like a thing where I'll forget. Like we literally drove by there the other day, and like, but we were on the way to do something else, and I couldn't stop. But it's so like, it's close, but it's not. But it's not. But it is. You know, it's one of those things. But I just gotta do it. I literally have this. Look, this is right on my desk. Just so you know, it's like in my, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have to like literally set little things like that. But yeah, hopefully, no, for tomorrow, I just have to. Like, I gotta just do it early and just get it out of the way. I gotta, like, do that while I run my, like, regular errands and shit. So, hopefully. Home today, got in last night. Damn. Same old, anything new with that? Or same old LAVs or bulldozers and shit? Is it that still? While you're paying your dues and so on and so forth. The last time you said it was, I think it was bulldozer last, but before that it was like, if it was like 2 or 3 LAVs in a row. Excavator this week. Start of April, we kick off wind machines. Wow, that's cool. That's exciting. I love the evolution. That's what's up about that. That's what's really cool about that, is that you're something to look forward to at least. I'm sure, if you do this for fucking 5 years, it's more or less the same thing, but it's cool that there's development so early on. That's what's up. Yo, did you see the green stream the other night where I was green? I can't remember. Were you there? We were faded, I'm not gonna lie. I can't remember if you were there that day. You might have been busy, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know what you mean by wind machines. Is that the propeller blades? Is that the propeller itself? Is that just something completely different? I can't recall. Days been blending together. No. Did you see me with myself painted green or not? This is a very yes or no question. I'm guessing it's no, because you would have been like, oh yeah, I saw that. So yeah, this was 2 days ago. This was 2 days ago. I was green in Hollywood. So yeah, I'm not POV, it's the opposite of POV. Wait, what? I'm not that ashamed of it, but other people.
Man, it's a cat that's in the.
Oh, it was the whole thing.
Literally the food.
It was the whole thing, including this casual scene of eating Indian food. This was St. Patrick's Day, and then I just did a whole desktop. You know what I mean? Green, smoking green while green. On Discord while green, talking to Nazareth, casually green. That was the point. I just wanted to be casually green. We even had the St. Patrick's Day themed away screen. Here we're green lighting in the car, so it's not as apparent, but green nonetheless. Especially in comparison. So that was a fun one. Green. If you're looking to talk to other streamers, it's nothing on Kick. She's a Canuck and does her own music. She's actually really good. She's got a metric sound. What does metric sound mean? Is Metric another band or something? I appreciate that. Metric's underground band up here. Oh, I got you. Nice. No, I appreciate you. W. It was kind of like a random like idea in the moment, rather than a. But no, I appreciate that. Rather than a chill. Actually, I'm glad that the latency is on point tonight. They're like weirdly popular for being underground. Sometimes kind of local or regional shit does kind of have that effect because it's like super relatable. One of those underground bands who everybody knows, but I question when do they become mainstream. Right, sometimes you're like the underground band because and that's popular because you're accessible. You're really good. You have good numbers, but you're also there, and that's what makes it even better because you can connect. But mainstream's you never know. I mean, I feel like every music act is like one hit away from being mainstream. There's just one hit that just, now there's a demand to hear this song live. That's what's the crazy thing. Now, is that happening like it used to? No. I don't think so. I don't think there's the same excitement over bands and groups and music artists like there used to. I think you can still be very famous and be very popular as a music artist, but it's kind of like, you almost have to, it's more like personality based, persona based, or image based rather than, it could have just been about music, at some point. What's your difference between the two? Like, is one hit wonder an underground band still? That's a good question. Underground, I think like once you hit like high Billboard success, like you have a #1 record, or even like a #2, top 10 or whatever. I think it just depends though. Like I think it depends. Like I think like underground artists could hit like high on the charts, but how do I word this? It's like yeah, I think once you get a major hit, you're not. I think you could still do a lot of underground shit. I think you can go back underground and things like that. But I think it's like once you have, I don't know, because sometimes you could have like a big hit and then the rest of the world doesn't know the rest of your music, which I think is probably happening a lot. But I think once you hit like very high commercial success, you're kind of in a different category. And I think that is interesting though. It's like the difference between like a one hit wonder, like is it but it's a hit. A hit is a hit. A hit is a hit. It's like everybody knows the song. But sometimes there's like regional hits or like cult hits that aren't. Hey, no, you got to hit within that system. You got to be on radio and major platforms and shit. You're right though. Yeah, it's like the difference. Yeah, I mean, I think it's two worlds. I think you could be a one hit wonder in the mainstream world, but be a legend in the underground world. At the same time. I think they can be the same, but they're not necessarily the same. Like, but I think when you have a hit, I think when you have like a big hit. Like think about like Ace of Base. They have 2 songs. They have I Saw the Sign. They have All That She Wants. A 2-hit wonder is obviously different than being a one-hit wonder. But let's think of another one-hit wonder. Like there are one-hit wonders that like I don't know. It's like when you have a big hit, it like puts you in a different category. There's a demand to hear you perform that. So it's just like, yeah, you might have one hit, but you still might have some other good songs, and you can still perform a set. And people might just show up for that one song because it's so big. You know what I mean? When you have a hit where people like base their life off of that hit, it's like different. And then you probably, I don't know, it is weird though. It's a Beautiful Life also. Do you mean like what, having a hit, but also having peace, like privacy, Yeah, no, it's interesting. The one hit wonder versus underground, like, but this like also I think underground is also dictated sometimes by like the type of music you make, because it's like what's the difference between underground and like unsigned or like undiscovered? You know what I mean? If that's the case, because I think underground still has to signify some sort of like motion or success. You know what I mean? Like you might not have the mainstream exposure or accolades, but like you might have a whole like subculture that knows the fuck out of you. So it's like you could still be famous, but maybe not a celebrity. It's a Beautiful Life also. Oh, that's another song. Oh, I don't know that. I actually don't know the song. Maybe if I heard it, I'd be like, damn, I didn't even realize that was them. But yeah, it's like those songs are so big, like they could just pull up and just perform I Saw the Sign at like any festival and still get it cracking. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just a different thing. Like a hit is a hit. You know what I mean? Like, think about like the Baja Men. Who let the dogs out? Who? You know what I mean? Like, that's a big record. I mean, but maybe there's not a demand to perform that. But there's, I don't know. They might just have a gang of money and fucking publishing. I don't know. Yo, I actually saw that. Who the fuck was promoting that? That was where did I see that shit? Oh yeah, somebody sent that to me. Yeah, actually, shit. I kind of want to play it, but we can't. Hold on. Let me play like one clip of it, because I think who sent that? I forgot who sent it. Someone sent that to me. It was I think it was my cousin. Hold up. No, oh, I know who it was. It was this nigga right here. Yeah, I'm so mean. I gotta start being nice to people.
I was digging in the stash again, yo.
Cakes and say pump this. Take off for cracks, corners, and marijuana. Hood rats and coming through, blasting songs I know. Niggas scheme, most girls pregnant by 16. Clicks out to get rich, empty clips for cream.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I'm good, bro. And I fuck with Nas. I'm good, bro. I'm not trying to hear that. Then with some Ghostface on the album too, nice. It's got a good sound. It does. I want to hear some new shit though. I'm not gonna lie. I want to hear Nas doing like drill or something. I want to hear some new shit. I'm not gonna cap, bro. Like, I'm not gonna cap. Like, I love Nas. Damn. It does have a good sound, but like I want to hear some new shit. I want to hear some new production. I want to hear some new flows. I would love if Jay-Z made a new album. I feel like Jay-Z could make a really, really good album right now. I think he could like do it. You know what I'm saying? Because he's like what, 50 something, but it's like it gets a little shaky. I'm not gonna lie, but I think he could still like do that shit. Like on some like, because there's certain people that are like geniuses with rap. Nas, like, man, I fuck with Nas, bro. I gotta check out the whole thing. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta check out the whole thing. That J. Cole album was cool though. I'm not gonna lie. That J. Cole album was, I liked it. I'm not gonna lie. I checked out some of the Jack Harlow album. Apparently, it's him trying to do, not trying to do, it's his rendition, or his version of Neo Soul. I'm not mad at it. It's cool. It's like vibe music. Music is in a weird place, bro. It's cool though. It's like, I feel like we're in the vibe era. Just try to make something that just fits a cool vibe right now until we figure out the next fucking wave. Dead ass. Just participate. Just be calm. You know what I mean? Just show up. Damn, Nas. Nas is cool, bro. I just want to hear Nas on some new shit. Like, I want to hear Nas do a song with, like, Ralphie the Plug or some sort of shit. Just to, like, some different shit. Like, do a song with, like, Fetty Wap. Do a song with, like, one of these girl rappers. Do a song with, like, you know what I mean? Do some, like, NY Drill. Do a song with, like, do a song with Young Thug. Do a song with, like, you know, that's what I want to hear. Like, you know what I'm saying? Do a song with Tyga or something. You know what I'm saying? Just go outside of the box. Like, I feel like this is the time. Like, it was like probably like weird to do that like a couple of years ago, but I feel like now is the time to like make some joints. But it is what it is. I get it though. I totally get it in a weird way too. I get it from so many perspectives. I just want to hear like something new, bruh. Please. Do a song with Jay-Z. Something. I just want to hear some new shit. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? Everything is in a weird spot. Video games are dead. Music is on life support. Movies ain't all that great anymore. No, that's such a real point, bro. So let's break this down point by point. Video games are dead. Shit, right? But I think this new GTA is about to be crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I think the new GTA is people are gonna be very happy with it. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be some next level shit. That I believe. I think it'll be an introduction to like a new world of gaming where it's super like we're starting to live with inside the game. Don't quote me, but I think the new GTA is about to be crazy. No innovation. You're talking about video games are dead. Music is on life support. Music is on life support. It is, but it's not. You know what I mean? One thing about music, though, honestly, like what I can say, what I love about music is like it's a very limited piece of content, so you can consume it. You know what I'm saying? You're not like wasting your time consuming a song. You know what I mean? Just don't make 5-minute songs. I hate that. You know, but like you can really do a lot with one little piece of music. So I think humans still appreciate a good song, no matter what. We still love that. So whether it's AI that creates it or a human, I think it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's good and it exists. So that's one thing I will say about music. But there's just no, people just don't care about it anymore. It's too easy to make music and people just don't care or take pride in it like the same way. Well, some people do, but no one cares. And no one's really consuming it on the same level. Movies ain't all that great anymore. Exactly. Movies aren't that great because it's the same thing. It's like the same thing with, you know, it's easier to make movies now. So there's less soul and heart and effort and blood and sweat and tears. It's like they used to have to make prosthetics and animatronics and, you know, do complex CGI. Now you could do prompt-based AI and like, you know, so it's just different. Just the same thing rehashed over and over. Old games are being remastered and everyone else just copies the remaster. Yeah, no, it's crazy. We definitely live in the copy and paste era. I'm not mad at it because I kind of understand it being even that. It's more like, as opposed to copy and pasting, it's like a trend-based thing. I feel that. I mean, I don't know anything about games. I assume from my outside perspective that it just seems kind of mid to me, but I just don't play games enough to even have that strong opinion on it. But yeah, I mean, shit, I'm not that interested. Though I do, again, feel like GTA is going to be some different shit. Like just I think the detail level is going to be captivating for people. And I think like them being able to like update the system periodically will be where it shines, you know. But what do I know? I don't know shit. But yeah, no, I mean it's kind of like, okay. I like to think like okay, the like we want it to be new, but even with music it's like, okay, well what do we do? You know, and it's kind of like sometimes when no one has the answers, sometimes it means that there's not that many answers left, you know, so you're just kind of like an impossible mission. I don't know. I think it would be cool if like there was a game system where you could like scan your whole world and then you could like play within it or something, and then you could like add worlds by like VR, like 3D scanning. You know, just say you go to the airport and then whatever you scan, you get to recollect later and revisit, like some shit like that, and then you can add variables and create levels and shit like that. I think create your own game and generative AI will be a crazy thing, but I don't know. You know, I'm starting to think of like what I would like to play. You know, imagine like you 3D scan your whole McDonald's near you, and you get to like, I don't know, it's just like the map, and then where it can still keep track of like distance between. I just see a, but you know, where it can like fill in the blanks with, but it's keeping track of geo location. So it's like, okay, you didn't record this, but we filled it in. But then when you did record part of it, it starts to fill in part of the gaps based off of, you know, almost on some like Pokemon Go shit, but like on some like I forgot what that's called. I don't know. Yeah, no, there's definitely less like heart and soul put into, like, just think about like how intricate the oh, we're effing, my bad. I don't know why. Oh, let me know when we're back. I think we're back. Like, just imagine, like, just think about how like intricate just even the Super Mario Brothers theme song is, right? That's a whole song, bro, just all instrumental. Da 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 da. I probably skip some. Da 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 da. It's like slightly and I'm just saying, like, just that melody. I'm just saying, like, there was so much time, and like the fact that we can recall the theme song from the game, and now it's just like ambience. You know what I mean? With a couple standout things. The same thing with like Disney movies. Like, I first noticed that when, you know, like how iconic like certain Disney movies music are, Aladdin, you know, all these movies, Lion King, and now it's just like forgettable. You know, Frozen, you know, and I knew it was different when it's like people made a big deal about Frozen, let it go, and do you want to build a snowman? And I'm like, the movie has 2 songs, like this is not it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Aladdin, every song is memorable, you know what I mean? It's just, it hit different. You know, it's like, okay, there's 2 standout songs now from the song. Yeah, I don't know why I F sometimes, I'm not sure. I appreciate it. Real quick though, we gotta hit that.
Check go wild when I log online. Kyle Young pop up, yeah. We right on time. One more game, then I hit that stack. Hold up. I'ma be right back. BFB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. I'ma run to the back, then we back on track. Keep the C11, keep the chat like that. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. BFB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. Got a quick little break, then we back on attack. Hold my spot, keep the hype intact. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. Right back. Cam light hitting on my face, I'm locked. KD crazy, all the highlights chop. Energy up, but the water hit fast. Now the whole damn lobby gotta wait, my bad. Yo, Kyle, where you going in the spam like rain? Couple mods in the cut, this sustain my name. Yo, chat, 2 minutes, don't fall, stay stacked. You blink, I'm back, we resume with this match. BRB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. I'ma run to the back, man, we back on.
It was a quick one. Yeah, man. Talking about. Yeah, it's not the same anymore. Like, movies, I think what ruined movies, okay, so what ruined movies was CGI. CGI ruined movies. I think what ruined music. I don't want to say that auto tune ruined music, but auto tune didn't ruin music. It made it so a lot more people can make music, but I don't think that ruined music. I think that what actually ruined music is like streaming, MP3s and streaming ruined music. You created a free format of music that normally wouldn't exist. Even if you were like dubbing a CD to a tape, you still have to buy the tape or pay for the tape. But now that MP3 is just virtually, and there was value even in dubbing that tape because to dub another one you have to in real time copy that shit. But now it's you just press copy and paste and now you have unlimited copies of your MP3. So I think that's what ruined music. So what was the first one? It was CGI ruined movies. Also just fucking Netflix and shit like that. But not really though. Like it did, but it didn't. Netflix took movies out of the theater and put it into the home. And so when you're not watching a movie on a big ass projector screen at a theater, maybe you don't need to care as much about detail and quality. Maybe you can just cut some corners. So that and CGI, and yeah, the CGI is way less apparent on the TV than the big screen. Music is part auto tune, but mostly MP3s and streaming. And what was the last thing you said? You said video games. And then what killed video games? That I don't know. But like you said, they're just kind of copy and pasting whatever frameworks, outlines, concepts, and just kind of like replacing variables and making new games that way. It's the Subway Surfers effect. There's a million Subway Surfers games, but it works. It's not really about the skin, it's about the gameplay. And people will still play that style of game regardless. Lord Derek, streaming don't kill music, bro. It killed record sales. Right. But yes, it doesn't kill music, but I think there was a big incentive to make good music because of the money that you can make. And now, you know what I mean? It's like, shit, I'm about to get $1 million off this. I'll take 6 weeks to make this song. Can make sure I get this $1 million, but it started to turn into like connection based where it's like, it doesn't matter what the song is, we can make this a #1 hit. How did Forrest Gump have such good CGI? Well, huge movie. They took their time. What year is Forrest Gump? 98? '94. Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, I think they just took their time and just did that shit frame by frame. 94. So is that before Jurassic Park? 93. So I mean, you know, to me, Jurassic Park is the CGI blueprint. And I think, yeah, I don't even know if you would call Forrest Gump CGI. I think there's a lot of optical. I mean, it's a mixture, but you're talking about how he's like, they did like scene replacements where he's like in scenes with like Nixon and shit like that. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Probably just a lot of hand painting, just really skilled artists. Lieutenant Dan's legs, I believe, were a mixture of practical and some clever repainting and shit like that, chroma key and repainting. Yeah, look at where he was on Carson. Yeah, they just took their time. And probably had access to shit. Yeah, they just did it, you know what I mean? They just did it. I'm trying to think of something that was earlier than that was like showed off some of that technology. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's basically, I don't even know if they were using it. It probably was some early CGI. I mean, it's a huge studio, so, and then just practical ways to do it, matte paintings, and, actually, that's a good question, how they did that. Yeah, just trying spooky. Hold on. Let me see if we can find something real quick. A quick video on making of Forrest Gump. Making. How about Forrest Gump VFX? Try shrimp. How about this? Hold on. Come on.
In throughout the movie, Forrest meets presidents and rock. This famous moment in throughout the movie, Forrest meets presidents and rock stars and even fights in Vietnam. But this was the 90s, long before deepfakes and easy CGI. So how did they pull it off so seamlessly? The secret was pioneering digital effects. First, they filmed Tom Hanks in front of a blue screen, perfectly matching the lighting, camera angle, and film grain of the original historical footage. But here's the genius part. They digitally painted out JFK's mouth and animated new mouth movements to perfectly sync with the new line. How does it feel to be a war hero? This took months of work for just a few seconds of film. It's a filmmaking trick so perfect, it won an Academy Award and became movie history. For its time, is this the most impressive special effect you've ever seen?
So basically what they do is they probably like reuse mouth shapes for when he's saying other words and like the M or B, and they probably just do it like that. And then how do they redub the audio? Probably got an actor that sounded like him for certain words and blended it with the original thing. How do they get the 1960s audio quality to sound exact? That's the crazy part. They just, yeah, they had some skilled specialists to do that shit. Here, let's look at this one.
Did you notice this detail in Forrest Gump? Lieutenant Dan's character obviously doesn't have legs, but the actor does, so how does he swing his body around the table? They filmed it without the table there and then digitally composited the table into the scene. Just a simple and clever technique that sells the effect. Like and subscribe for more. Did you notice this detail?
They added the table after to sell the effect. That's pretty crazy. Smart. That's actually smart. And it's a still image, so they just, that's kind of crazy.
How did they film Tom Hanks shaking hands with President Kennedy in Forrest Gump? Originally, they wanted to use a time machine, but because of limited budget, they decided to use archival footage of Kennedy shaking a lady's hand. They then cut him out of that footage and placed him onto a recreated set of the Oval Office. Tom Hanks was also filmed on a blue screen and composited in, and they used morphing tools to reposition their hands to line up. Although you can see if you zoom in, it's not perfect. How did they film Tom Hanks?
They say morphing tools like it's just like a regular thing. What are the tools for morphing? That sounds like when you're trying to cover up some like other shit.
How did they film Tom Hanks getting interviewed with John Lennon in the movie Forrest Gump? Originally, the plan was to build a time machine, but because of scheduling conflicts, they decided to just use footage of Lennon on the Dick Cavett show. They then filmed Tom Hanks and Dick Cavett on a blue screen and composited them in. But how did they get Lennon to speak his lines? Using visual effects, they morphed his mouth shapes to line up the best they could. Then Joe Stefanelli was the voice actor who performed Lennon's lines to go over top. How did they film Tom Hanks?
Yeah, they just did it super manually. They just they did real life animation, essentially almost stop motion animation, but with they just really took their time and made new mouths. And you know, I mean, like what I mean, shit, shit.
The Johnson.
I mean, they've had green and blue screen since what, Mary Poppins and shit, you know. So movies have to use the Alamo Drafthouse way of doing things. What is that? The Alamo Drafthouse?
The Johnson scene and the Nixon scene, and also in a different way, the Lennon scene is all the color footage. The problems were sort of similar in a way, except it was color. It just added one more layer of things we had to worry about to match to.
So we started working on the Lyndon Johnson footage. We had a whole different task because now we were working with.
Yeah, they probably cut out like each frame, like frame by frame, and so that you can put stuff behind it and shit. It's crazy.
16mm color footage, and there's a whole different look and feel to that. Some of the challenges were the same. We had old archival footage that we were going to position Tom into, and we're having to strip Tom in behind Lyndon's hands. And actually, there was another military person in this position that we had to get rid of and then drop Tom in. In a shot like this wide view here, we decided to use a recreation where almost all of the set.
And it helps when the camera's locked off too, because you know what I mean, you just create one image, so that helps a lot. That probably wasn't a lot of handheld footage back then, you know.
Is actually a stage set that we shot, and then we're dropping in Johnson's head on top of a standing body look-alike. And what we did is we would
so they're doing
Johnson.
They storyboarded this and they're like, how do we get these shots? We gotta recreate. That's actually kind of crazy.
Strip Tom in behind Lyndon's hands, and actually there was another military person in this position that we had to get rid of and then drop Tom in. In a shot like this wide view here, we decided to use a recreation where almost all of the set is actually a stage set that we shot, and then we're dropping in Johnson's head on top of a stand-in body look-alike. And what we did is we would start with the Johnson footage, look at the lighting and everything that we needed to match to, and make the rest of this scene come as close to that as possible, so that our work was really just in isolating the head, dropping it on the neck, and tracking.
I would have never thought.
This shot, which is one of the embarrassing moments for Lyndon Johnson when Tom Hanks is sort of bending over showing him his wounds, we did the recreation approach to this as before, where we reshot the whole scene with our actors and are tracking Lyndon Johnson's head. Now, one of the problems is you can see that he continues to walk out of the scene, and we had to find appropriate footage of Johnson that was moving in some way that we could track that, and then we actually stabilized Johnson's head so that it wasn't moving, and then matched it to the other footage.
And essentially just give the whole sequence a continuity. It looked like we had
But what are you talking about? This is 1994. What the fuck kind of technology is this?
Old documentary footage from someplace, and you were just watching it for the first time.
I understand you were wounded. Where were you hit? In the buttocks, sir. Oh, that must be a sight. I'd kind of like to see
that. And so much of it is Tom Hanks acting too, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's a huge part of it. I think when I just saw that now, you can tell that it's like generated, but probably at the time we weren't even used to this. The editing, everything.
God damn, son.
Yeah, you can see it now. It looks kind of like a little. That's crazy though. That is wild. At that time I didn't even think about it. I deadass haven't seen that movie in so long, probably since it came out. When I really think about it, so I wasn't even thinking about VFX and anything like that. I think they just took their time with the detail almost because they had to, because it was harder, so they had to make it believable. Because otherwise, people were gonna be like, "What the fuck is this bullshit?" the techniques were just more practical, and like they said, they match the lighting. They they really take their time with their shit. Have notes, maybe even have the fucking notes from the actual film. Well, probably not from like certain archival footage, but master cinematographers that know exactly where the light is and what film stock they're shooting on, and everything down to the sound. They find voice actors that have similar voices. That's like a whole process for like a maybe 1 minute scene, but it sells though, and that's why we're still talking about it now, because they did such a good job on it. 3 hours in the stream, not bad, guys. Shit, man. I don't know. Do I just keep drinking? Do I fall back? Do I smoke more? Chat. What did I do? What do I do? What's Alamo Draft House? What is that though? Yo, who do I go after next? I feel like it's 2006 pick. Which kick streamer should I try to or Lord Derek? Lord Derek's got some good leads. Who do I go after next? We got to get Rampage Jackson and Derek. We gotta get that one. I gotta do that shit for the culture. I just gotta see I want to know what Rampage Jackson would say to me. You know what I mean? That's all I'm interested. I'm curious to see how people react to me. The people are usually pretty chill though. I'm not gonna lie. But maybe you'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here, bro." Ever how he sounds. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Yeah, bro. I don't know. G Fuel be having me geeked up. I'm not gonna lie. What am I not though? Asleep. Wow, it actually has antioxidants in it. Focus, reaction, endurance, antioxidants. Really? How? Ha, Sway. I'll take it though. G Fuel. You say, yeah, be careful with him. Okay. Why do you say that? Now I need to know.
What do you mean by that?
Does he like to be like, is he kind of like not? I'm telling you, sometimes people that you think are gonna be mean are the nicest ones. So have you seen people try to stream snipe him? How does he usually act when people stream snipe him? Is he gonna be like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro? What the fuck are you doing? Rampage is a good one. Mayhem Miller would be solid. Is he in LA? Mayhem Miller? I never heard of Mayhem Miller. But it doesn't mean that he's not. I don't know a lot of people. Is he on Kick? How is Rampage? I don't know. Let me type in. Let's type in. Let's go on. I guess YouTube. Let's type in Rampage Jackson stream snipe. Let's see. Yeah, he rolls with Rampage. Oh, okay. Mayhem Miller. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've probably seen him then. Let's type in Rampage Jackson stream. Rampage Jackson pressing a fan for stream sniping him. Okay. All right, this is what we're doing.
You stream something? Hey, look at you, something. I saw you waiting on my car. Yeah. Why you do that? Why do you think that's safe? I'm a big fan. Though. I know you big though. What the fuck? I'm a big fan. What's your name? Jason. Why you stream sniping? Oh, I'm a big fan, bro. I was trying to get flicked. You stream something? Hey, look at you, something.
Yeah. But not a lot of people try it though.
What the fuck are you? Are you Mexican or are you Asian?
I'm Asian.
What kind of Asian are you?
I'm Thai. I'm like a Kato, but like his neighbor.
Ah.
How you doing? Oh, my bad.
How you doing?
My bad.
What the fuck are you? Are you Mexican or are you Asian?
I'm Asian.
What kind of Asian are you?
I'm Thai. I'm like a Kato, but like his neighbor.
Ah.
Yeah.
Nigga, did you just stream snipe me, nigga?
Nah, bro. I stay like in this area.
What's your name, bro?
Yeah,
Yo, that
bro.
shit's
Nice
stuff.
meeting you guys, bro.
God damn, hey, Dan, come help me out, bro.
I got you, bro.
God damn it, Nick, you fucking dick. Bro, help me out, bro. I'm on stream stuck.
He seems nice.
I'll pull this shit right here. God damn it.
Yo, here's a fact. Here's a thing. I feel like every stream. Well, no. Most streamers appreciate a good stream snipe because it's kind of like flattering. Hold on, let's see if we can find one more. And I saw that you sent something 2006. Yeah, he doesn't get stream sniped a lot though, which is actually a good thing. Oh, here's another one.
How you doing, sir?
Wait, what the fuck?
Bitch, hell no.
Stop being weird. Hold on. Oh, there's a couple actually. Stream sniper by an autistic fan.
You're a rap Jackson.
Who's asking?
Me.
What you the IRS?
All right, I'm gonna check it out.
I was saying hi to you.
Oh, okay. I thought you the IRS or the police or something.
I was saying what's up to you.
Where you from?
I'm from Downey.
Huh?
I'm from Downey.
$5.
You're not from Downey.
Does your shit really hit the toilet water?
I came to visit Hollywood.
You from Downey?
Downey is in the LA County.
Now where you from?
I'm from the LA County.
You from LA County?
Yes.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Jeremy Lin
Nice to meet
just
you.
tipped $5.
How's your son doing?
If I was to pull up with boxing gloves, would you do a friendly spar?
No, fuck no, I'm not gonna do a friendly spar.
Yeah, he seems kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie, but you never know. Yeah, I thought I saw another one. Hold up. Oh, 4 inches. I just met 4 inches, and I met.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
I met him too.
Yeah, you interrupted me, man.
I'm sorry.
I met you before, didn't I?
Yes, you did. My chat told me you gotta pull up our rampage.
Your chat told you to stream snipe. Bro, I'm with the Power Ranger right here. Arthur Jones, nigga. Do you know how long? You know how long I've been his motherfucking fan?
How long?
Fucking since I was a kid. I don't want to age you though, but.
Yeah, I'm look, Uncle.
He's uncle.
Hey,
You, bro, you cool, but you know.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, you interrupted me, man. You skateboard all the way up here from Orange County?
No.
See, he seems like he gives people a hard time, but then he like gives them. Hold on. Streams. No, I feel like he's open. He's receptive to it, but he like. I think I lost the other one. I had a better one, but I don't know where it went. I think I have to go to like watched or some shit. Oh, this one.
How you doing, sir? Oh, you know my name? What's your name?
I'm Rob.
Nice to meet you, Rob.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
You're bigger than I thought.
That's what she said. How you doing, sir? Oh, you know my name?
So people just type anything. They're not even stream sniping them. But fuck it, right. Yeah, go for it. No, I feel you though. He seems like he'd probably be receptive. Okay, let's pull up 2006 link. Bull mongrel. Where did you put it?
We started off at the same time.
Well, the
We're
best
like
part
brothers.
is sometimes people mistake me for him at Starbucks.
Oh, I see. There's beard.
Yeah. No, he used to like Slim Shady back in the day.
Okay.
Nowadays, something to say, right?
Hey, just don't let him drink. He's cool. Just don't let him drink.
Well, if you do, just know there will be consequences.
No, he's cool. He just don't let him drink.
He's good.
Yeah, he's good. No.
Ready? Give me a second.
He's good. He's just loud and talk crazy.
Oh, yeah.
He's good. He's funny. He's a comedian.
Yeah, no, he's good.
But no, he's good. He just want to drink. Hey,
my guy.
Hey, but don't touch him no more.
Oh yeah.
Look at him. That's my twin. Look at him.
Oh man,
that's
should have
his
low single leg on that guy. Good
No.
lord. I look like a boxer. You're a boxer, huh? Geez,
man.
I know.
Yeah.
Hey, bud, I'm staying well
Dude is
outside that
wild.
reach. You look like an expert at something.
Man.
Hey, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let me have a
This guy knows
sidebar.
gung fu.
Let me have a sidebar with you.
Yeah, nah, he seems like he's a character too. That's actually kind of funny. Shit. Mayhem Miller is crazy for real. No, I could tell he seems like he's wild. He seems like the person that like acts exactly like he's not doing it because he's on stream. You know what I mean? It seems like that's just who he is in person, just fucking around. That's amazing. I respect people like that a lot. Yeah, I think Rampage would be cool. I feel like he seems flattered by it in the streaming world. LMF for Gunfu? What does Gunfu mean? Is that what he said? So he's like a UFC guy? He's like a Conor McGregor, like an American Conor McGregor type shit? Rampage Jackson, Mayhem Miller. Yeah, that's kind of funny. It's like similar setup of name. He said Neon Security specialize in gun fu. What the fuck is gun fu? Oh, gun fu. Oh, they don't fight. They just shoot you. If young Neon don't trust you, I'ma shoot you. Beautiful morning. And the sun of my moon, babe. Damn. Yeah, we'll catch Rampage. He's just hard to catch, bro. He's hard to catch. That's my impression also. Yeah, right. Gun fu. Yeah, no, a lot of people aren't fucking around, bro. A lot of people are not gonna, they're not gonna, you know what I mean? They're instructed and they will get away with it. LAS, yeah, California is kind of crazy because like you really can't have guns, but like the people that can. But you have to go through so much hoops to get that shit that you'll probably be okay. It's like probably understood that you're a upstanding person, so if that did have to happen, you'd probably get away. Gun fu is crazy. Yeah, that's definitely the wave. I'm not gonna lie. Ain't nobody got time for no fighting. The fact that Neon, you know what I mean? He has like, yeah. W Neon. 3 hours, 18 minutes. Shit. I still gotta finish this yak, I guess. Damn, bro. Mayhem Miller. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Shit. But he's not a streamer though, huh? He just is on other people's streams. Mayhem Miller had a show on MTV called Bully Beatdown. Ah, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of stopped watching MTV after a certain point, but I feel that. Or just TV in general, but. Okay, so he's already out there. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we'll go for Rampage Jackson. Dean, almost had Dean the Great. I could have went. I just didn't show up. I should have. Like, all right, I'm kicking myself now. Dean the Great's coming up. Oh, he does an interview show, so he's on YouTube? I'm assuming it's YouTube. Maybe it's on a different, maybe not. Is it on, Okay, we'll see. You know how I want to connect with? I want to connect with Nick Cannon. That's someone I want to connect with. Is Nick Cannon, and he's around. like he's in in like my area, not like greater LA, like some like valley shit. He's around. Nick Cannon is a G. I would love to meet Nick Cannon. I feel like that's like that like not 6 degrees of separation, like probably 2 or 3 for Nick Cannon. Probably just 1 at this point. I probably know somebody that knows him directly. But actually no, there's probably 2 degrees. Nick Cannon is a G, and he does a lot of things. Like when I found out that like Nick Cannon was like making all the beats for like Wildin' Out, and like even when he was doing Nickelodeon shit, I was like, oh, this dude is different. He's a different type of dude. When I saw him say like fuck America's Got Talent and started The Masked Singer, and that shit ended up popping, I said, oh, this dude is different. Nick Cannon is a different type of dude. He's a different type of individual. People can say what they want about him, but not a lot of people are fucking with Nick Cannon. Yeah, he's a different type of individual. Nick Cannon is a plug. Damn, I gotta meet Nick Cannon. Shit. I think that would be like the best connect I could get at this point. It's like, it's just somehow, I feel like I could casually meet Nick Cannon. Because I feel like he's like one of those people that's like super rich and super successful, but he like is still like grinding though. You know what I mean? Like he has like a certain work ethic. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's probably working harder than most people, and he's probably richer than most people. That's what I feel like. And I feel like yeah, we gotta meet Nick Cannon. Hey, I'm saying it now. I think it could happen. This nigga's in like San Fernando or some shit, or like not Pacoima. What's the other place called? Hey, he's like in like San Fernando or some shit. That shit's right there. I should explore San Fernando like tomorrow and just see if I can see what I can see. He got like 12 kids. He got to work heaps. No doubt. You know, you're right. That's why this nigga works so hard. He literally has 12 kids. Nah, dead ass. Yeah, I get it. It makes sense now. He might be broke as shit. That's actually crazy. Yeah, 12 kids is diabolical. I think he was like, yeah, like low key, like I do know all their names, but like it gets to a point, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we gotta relax. You know what I'm saying? It's like he knows the names, but I think he kind of loses track. 12 is a lot. That's a lot of people. I can't even name 12 friends right now. You know what I mean? Imagine kids. Like, how do you even think of 12 different names? You gotta get support for that. We gotta start making up names. Yeah, we're gonna name him Sativa. Yeah, it's like you gotta start. His name will be iPad. There we go. There we go. Okay, Nick Jr. All right, cool. Oh wait, that's the thing. Nick Jr. Shit. Start making up names. 12 kids is diabolical. Like, that's like not even like, that just, no, but people used to do that shit back in the day. The fact that my dad has like 6 other siblings, my mom has 8 siblings, like, you know, and now it's like average to have what, 2 kids, 1 to 2 kids. 3 is like crazy, bro. If you have 5 kids in 2025, 26, you're wildin', in my opinion. That's just like weird. It's honestly weird. It's not weird. I respect it, but like, and it depends on like when you started and how the kids are. If you started in early 2000s, it's a little different. But if you have like 5 kids and they're like under the age of like 14, 13, 14, like, bro, you're wildin'. You're wildin'. 5 kids is diabolical. Wait, how many kids do you have 2006? If you even have kids. I swear you said you had kids. I think you're one of the few people in this chat that actually have kids, to be honest. I know Ty had a couple kids. Oh, you have 0? Damn, I don't know why in my mind I swear you had some kids. I guess not. Damn, see? My guy. You know what's up. But it's also kind of freaky, right? I don't have any kids either. Now we tried it and didn't work out. I see. So you were trying to go for it. Okay. Sorry to hear that, of course. But okay. Well, that's different. I would imagine you would have like an average somewhere about 2 kids. 5 is wild. 5 is like, I mean, it's not even that bad, but it's just like in the modern time, it's just like how. Like I feel like people don't. I feel like people used to have a lot of kids because there just wasn't a lot to do. Now, like, you might not have some kids because there's a great Netflix show. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's just different. You know what I'm saying? People used to be bored. Well, I guess I might as well. What else am I going to do? I don't know. Watch fucking Stranger Things or something. I don't know. It's crazy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's just so much we can do. I don't know. Start a fucking TikTok where you crochet or something. I don't know. Fill the time. We just have access to so much information and data that again, I understand having a kid or 2, 3 is cool. Even 4 kids kind of is like, you know, I think it's pretty fair. But 5, 6 kids, what? But honestly, it's not that bad. Like I understand, like if you live in different regions and you have different lifestyle, it kind of makes sense. But it just seems very overwhelming. How many kids do Kanye and Kim have? I think they have 4 kids, right? I think 4 is a cool number. I think that's a good ass number for kids, honestly. It is crazy though that like so many people aren't having kids now. And it seems like, well, duh, but it also is kind of like historically kind of like alarming, I guess. The fact, well, check it. Out of like, I don't know how many cousins I have, like my immediate cousins, there's probably like 12 of us. I think only 3 of us have kids. Like, there might be like 12 or 15 of us, and only 3 of us have kids. Whereas, like, most of my aunts and uncles have like 3, 4 kids at least. Like, I'm trying to think of like one. I'm pretty sure that every set of siblings has at least 2 kids from on my dad's side. Most have like 3. Yeah, dead ass. That's crazy. I knew a driver at Walmart who had 13 kids by 9 baby mamas. Child support was not kind to him at all. Yeah, that's why he's driving trucks. He's like, shit, I gotta make this bread. Yo, bruh, 13 kids is literally not trying. There is no fucking way. 13 kids is like, I didn't even try to stop this pregnancy. I just didn't give a fuck. 13 kids is diabolical. Okay, how old was he and what year was this? I guess it doesn't even matter. That's crazy, bro. What are you, a rapper or something? What are you talking about, bro? This is insane. That's not cool. That's not okay.
It's not okay.
I think he was driving trucks to avoid being home, but where's his home? Daddy was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, it was a roll. So he's not that much. Yeah, that's diabolical. There's no reason to have 13 kids. Jamaican bodybuilder. Man, this dude's freaky. Nah, I mean, hey, shit. I hope he knows all their names. I know he doesn't. I know he doesn't. It's impossible. You cannot know all 13 kids' names. You don't. If you have 13 friends, you're not gonna know their name. And they're okay. Maybe he knows all their names, which I doubt it. But there's no way you cannot physically be in 13 kids' lives. It's impossible. Especially when now maybe if they're all from like the same person, maybe, or like maybe two, but 9 baby moms, like out of 9 of those, like probably like 6, 7 of them you probably don't even get along with. Like that's crazy, bro. That sounds just like lying. Like he just was like I guarantee you, out of 13 kids, like 4 of those kids are the exact same age, at least. You know what I mean? That's diabolical, bro. But some people really believe in like that, like that legacy, your name living on, and in a way, like, yeah, but like, bruh, you gotta relax. That's freaky, bruh. Hey, man. No, but sometimes, I guess sometimes you end up with some kids. I just, my thing is like, if you have a lot of kids, I'm gonna just say this. That's kind of a choice, my guy. That's kind of a choice. That's a choice. That's cool though. I mean, like having 13 kids, like it's just like unfortunately in like 2025, 2026, it's not like the same flex that it once was. You know what I mean? Like at a certain point, it's like, wow, you're like fucking, you're biblical. And now it's just like, yo, you ain't shit. But no, honestly, I'm sure that that guy's cool as fuck. And shout out those kids. Bro, could you imagine 7 or 8 baby moms angry at you all the time? No. No, I can't. That's fucked up. Like that just seems so. Like the my point is just like you have 13 and it's like after one, if you're not trying to like think of your life differently, like I don't know, bro. It just seems reckless. But no, there's no excuse for that. Maybe you bump your head 3 times, you have 3 kids or something through some weird experiences, but like after 3, bro, like if you have, you know what I mean, 13 is a crazy number. Like when you're at 7, like you should be like, what am I doing in my life? That's crazy. When you're at 5, you're wilding. Now maybe like the first 5 or with the first 3, I don't know, but that sounds like literal hell to me. It doesn't even make sense. It seems like you like the draw. There's like there's something missing. There's something not clocking or clicking in your brain. Like this is a mental illness. You know. You don't just fucking. You know, and it was crazy. It's like, isn't it like very difficult for women to get pregnant? So it's just like, nah, bruh. You know what I mean? Like the odds of that is just so unfavorable. This is like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're 41, you spent 13 years. That's freaky, bro. I don't know. Hey, man. Hey, do your thing. Shout out them kids, but that's about it. And then you got people don't care because they do this shit. They don't care that like you're raising kids that don't even know they're fucking. I don't know. It's weird, bro. You're not even. It's like you're having kids, but you're setting a weird example for them. Like, you know what I'm saying? I understand people get into shit, it doesn't work out, and they get into something else. Sure, whatever, right? And of course, that's gonna happen. But 13, 9 different times. I was like, at a certain point, bro, like you gotta wrap it up. And also that means that like, hey, maybe hey, if you're in all 13 kids' lives, then I salute it. I can't say shit. It just seems physically impossible, mathematically impossible. You might as well be in jail. No, but that's hey, shit. If you're paying all the support and doing it all for the kids, I get it. Papa was a rolling stone. Yeah. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, Papa was a rolling stone. Yeah, I'm way off key. Yo, I gotta stop drinking. I've been drinking. Yeah. Oh. I don't know the words to that song, but I know they say that in it. Yo, should I not drink more? Well, too late. Glug, 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 glug. All right, this is my last one for tonight because I got relaxed. I went too far. I have a button for that. Why do I say them out loud when I could just be like,
I gotta relax. I went too far.
Yeah. Thank you, Nori. Thank you, Nori. Thank you, Nori.
My lyrical content been giving you nightmares forever beyond.
Love that shit. Yo, where Ethan Hunt hasn't been back. Oh, maybe he was back a couple days ago. I don't remember. Yo, Ethan Hunt, where you at, bro? But we got some other UK niggas too, bro. I think, yeah, man. Growing. All right, let me get one more ice cube for the yak. Fuck. Damn, this ice is all ass. And you'll always be ass. I'm electric, nigga, and you always need gas. I'm gonna go and beat ass like you owing me cash. Chill, shut up, bitch. Shut your mouth, it's only 3 tasks. And I mean what I say, because I only speak facts. And you know who's a bitch, because they always creep back, bitch. So my jeans and my denim and my fabrics. Back then, knew I had it as a latch kid. Who the fuck want to be next on my crash list? Chat. Should I like get the pass? Should I air this bitch out? Should I chill? Should I crash? I'm like, chat. Because I'm getting rage baited and my cortisol level's going up kind of fast. I'm like, chat. Yeah, it's a strange thing. A lot of offshore guys aim to get women pregnant here before they go home for the year. Huh? These niggas are weird. Respectfully. Huh? Like, that's a person that you're creating. Like, how do people not, like, think about it that way? Like, it's the easiest math that's ever existed. 1 + 1 = 3, my guy. Like, what are you talking about? It's the easiest math of all time. It seems like it's like an old tradition that maybe made sense at the time. You know, kind of like a sense of belonging, a trajectory. But now, you know, it's just different. Not that we shouldn't uphold traditional patterns, but just doing it just for the sake, because it was good in fucking 1901 doesn't mean that shit's the right thing to do in 2025. It's like, sure, maybe keep that in mind, but like you can do it in a way better way because we have information. We have that information plus what we know now. People are dumb as shit. But also it is a race against time. So I do see why people do things early though, like because it's weird. It's a weird balance because it is what it is. But people are still having babies up to like 40 now. It's different. It's a different time. Also, flight is booked for New Zealand. Leave October 1st. Back. Damn, you're going. That's a whole long trip. So you just can just take off a month. Wait. October 1st. That's like 2 months. You're going to New Zealand for 2 months. What kind of vacation is that? That sounds like a fucking work visa or some shit. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. I haven't talked to fucking Vertical in a minute. But shit, I don't know what the deal is with New Zealand. I have not talked to Vertical in a good minute. I'm not gonna lie. Last time we talked, everything was cool though. 2 months. Yeah, it was agreed upon before I started this new gig. So you're literally going for vacation? Like how? Like what's the setup of going there for 2 months? Like you have like some sort of like I don't know, what is it called? What is it called? timeshare or something? Like, what? How do you even? Most people don't go on vacation for 2 months. That's pretty. That's like a holiday. You're going on a holiday. Nah, bro. Got some sites I gotta get seen on the South Island. I know, but 2 months. That seems like. I don't know. I've never heard of anyone taking a vacation for 2 months, but maybe I'm just not there yet. You're definitely taking a good holiday. Seems like what some like a Cary Grant movie would be based about. You know what I mean? That's like a premise of a good movie. You know what I mean? You can get a lot done in 2 months. 1 month even for vacationing in a foreign country would even be like, well, shit, goddamn, bro. I feel like 2 weeks is like the kind of like average, typical time. So the idea of 2 months is insane. Month around each island doing some sightseeing. My mates, they have a camper van they loan me, and I sleep out. I can use for 125 a week. God damn, what a deal! Damn, 125 a week is a steal. So that's 500 a month, so $1,000 for 2 months. Shit, that's cheaper than rent anywhere. So I get what you're saying. And is it you that's just going? Or are you going with your wife? How does that work? Definitely gotta connect with Vertical. That would be offensive if you didn't. 2 months is diabolical. If you can't connect to Vertical in 2 months, I don't know, bro. I feel like only 2,000 sit could pull it off, you know. Damn, what are these niggas doing? Hold on, don't make me pull up on New Zealand right now. Hold up. The missus and I, she's never been before. No, that's gonna be incredible. 2 months, like you're gonna like create an affinity for the place. Do I drop in? Yeah, what are they doing? Oh, they're playing a game. Well, I want to see shit.
See? Fuck it out. All good.
Too difficult.
Yeah.
Who's the Kyle Young? Kia ora.
But yeah, Bellamy pulls her off.
I was just tapping in.
Something happened, bro.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just a fly on the wall.
Sure, bro. What's going on, kids?
What up? What up?
What up, guys?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, fuck, I'm a nigga.
You guys good?
Oh, yes.
Sure, brother. What are you up to? What are you up to, kids?
Man, you know, just on stream, just streaming every day. I realize we haven't spoken in a minute, so just stopping by, just making my rounds.
Yeah, that bro. Chime in, cuz you know where we're at, brother. You got our contact details, brother.
I know. Vertical.
Oh, is this a streamer, G?
Vertical.
From the Tumeke?
Yes. Kia ora.
Kia ora.
Yeah. Nah.
That photo there, though. Oh,
it's been a minute.
Not
It's
a
been
good
a
look.
minute. Yo, it's been a minute, Vertical, because I was just talking to 2000 Sit, and he said he's gonna be in New Zealand for 2 months.
Nice. Sick.
October 1st to November 30th. Like that's huge. So I don't know.
Oh,
winter.
That'll be our second land. That'll be our second land.
We have a computer land on in
Yeah, we have a big gathering in that same time period, so that'll be awesome.
All right. There's gonna be some content. That's gonna be fire. Shit. No.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
How's everything going with the development? We just haven't talked to so long. I don't know if you guys been,
Good, bro.
Yeah.
Good, bro. So we wrapped the development for Polyrocket, which is our first 3D slot machine. We sent that away for independent validation, which is good. So everything's been shored up there. Drop Point, bro, which is our MMO RPG, is looking to be dropping sometime near April. We've got a big playtest coming up on the 10th, 11th, and 12th. So we've got a 3-day public playtest happening. And then Source Scuttler, bro, we've just written a funding application for that, bro, which we've sent away to New Zealand's Code Funding, which is the government arm for funding for the tech industry in New Zealand. And we've just sent away an application for them, bro. And then our fourth IP, brother, that we're working on, brother, is another one we have in the works recently, which we just finished wrapping up today, bro. So we're helping another New Zealand business get their kickstart their company off the ground. So it's been a busy, it's been a busy 3 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks.
Nah, that's exciting to hear. I'm you guys' biggest fan, so that's hey, and I'm just here as a fly on the wall. I just had to check in. So that's a lot of things that you just mentioned, and it seems like you have a good grip on things. So I'm excited just to see where it goes and everything. But hey, man,
shut up.
Yeah, shut up, bro. We just had our shoulder on the wheel. We've had a few developers come back around. So that's been really cool. We've branched out to 3 more studios that we're working with in the background, which is awesome as well. And then we've also got our big event happening next week, which is our 10th, 11th, and 12th fucking community organised event, bro. So we bring together 6 or 7 different studios from around the country, other developers outside of tech, bro. We bring them in too. And it's just an opportunity for everybody to meet on the level, share a meal together. Sort of put the corporate jargon aside, bro, and connect as humans.
Yeah, no, real shit. No, that sounds really exciting. Hey, I'm still glad I met you guys. Like, just I've been inspired just by. I still think about like shit that you even said to me, like, oh, the overlays and things like that to make like the stream more engaging. So it's just like little things that like little seeds that you have planted that still kind of like resonate to this day. So I'm just happy to like know it. And I feel like I brought you like vertical. I brought you up in like different conversations and things like that. Just naturally.
Shout out.
You know what I mean? So.
Oh, he's the mysterious woman. Mm.
Oh yes, very mysterious.
Jordan Ricky
mysterious girl.
Bastard. So anyway, it's awesome, bro. Because at the end of the day, bro, it's cool because like there's heaps of stuff that we can do, bro. Yeah, we can do a whole bunch of cool stuff, bro. So definitely get involved.
Yeah. I'm just here to just observe a lot of times too, just because it's just you guys are just doing cool things already. So
Don't worry about observing, cuz. You gotta save your money. Save your money, cuz, and we'll get you fucking sorted in November.
Yeah, November, bro. We'll get you out, cuz 100%. We'll time it for when the bro's here for 2 months. We'll do a big link up. You can stay at the pad, bro.
That would be. I mean, shit. That would be okay. We can. Okay, shit. Hey. So
sort it out, bro.
I think we said April before, but we'll try to time it with 2000. That'd be crazy. 2000 said nice. Yeah. I'll hit him up once I get settled in Hastings. We'll get the beers flowing. Yeah, see, he's already talking Hastings. Where's Hastings?
Just down the road.
Damn, just down the road. Yeah, I like that.
Couple hours from us, bro.
4 hours. That's just
wait. 4 hours is just down the road. Wait. That's not what I was.
Oh no, you'll know when you come
to. Like when the next town over is 15 minutes, bro. That's just down the road.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking. That's funny. Yeah, Hungy time. That's what he said. Hangy time.
Yeah, Hungy time. Definitely.
Oh, bro, you'll be in for a treat.
Yeah.
You'll be in for a treat, bro.
It'll blow your mind. It'll blow your mind. Yeah.
The food we do at the events, bro. You just pull up, brother.
Me and Vert, bro, do all the food.
Yeah, I was actually, but on that point, I was blown away. I was blown away by that. It was fucking mint. Yeah.
I appreciate
every
it.
land. Every land,
bro.
That was the first I went to, and I was like, they know what they're doing.
What's the signature dish though? Like that I would expect. Like, what's the centerpiece of the dish?
I don't think there is one. It's a different.
There's not what? Not a certain
It'll
protein
be the honey
or.
that you want to try, bro. No, it's the hungy.
It's the hungy.
That's what you come for. Are we gonna do a hungy?
What is hungy?
Yeah, someone is.
We'll have to if he comes.
Yeah.
Traditionally, it's cooked in the ground. These days, we have a special kind of oven to do it.
Yeah.
But what is hungy? Like, is it a meat? Is it a?
Okay,
all the meats, all the vegetables, everything shoved in a hole.
It's a particular way of cooking, bro.
Oh,
what we do, bro, is
Earth oven.
we dig a hole. We take specific rocks from the river. We light a large fire with the rocks inside of it. We let those rocks get to the white hot, as hot as they possibly can. Then we put those rocks into the hole, bro, and then we fucking put our meat down on top of them. Then we put our vegetables on top of that, bro. Then we cover it with
baskets. They're in baskets.
They're in baskets, and it's
Yeah.
covered with cloth. And then we put more cloth over the top of it, bro. Then we
Damn.
fill that over with dirt, and we leave it for 6 hours, bro. And the meat infuses into the vegetables, brother. So you have this earthy flavor, this umami flavor that comes through in the meat inside of the vegetables, brother. It really is a spectacle.
But the fats that you use to cover your kai with or your food with, they are wet. So what you're doing is you're creating steam along with the earth to get that earthy taste, bro. It's beautiful. And what you're doing is covering the cloth with dirt, so the steam is trapped inside, like a oven.
It's the original pressure cooker, is
It's
what
the
it
original
is.
pressure.
I see. Yeah, exactly. Like the
It's
But it does, it brings some earthiness, but not in a bad way. It's you're gonna love it or you're not.
No, I
But you gotta
I
try.
can already tell. I love tender meat. Pause. Yo, 2006 said centerpiece is the beer you drink while it cooks.
And that's what's up.
Yeah, 6 hours is great. That's like one of. So what about like so when you're waiting for the 6 hours, are there any like in between? What are we in? We eating fruit? We eating bread?
about
We eating
4.
vegetables? About
It's
4
about
hours.
4
Okay.
to 5. Yeah.
Okay.
So what you do is you put your meat on the bottom. Your meat always goes at the bottom. So you know it's gonna get cooked first. You don't want to put your vegetables at the bottom. Okay, so you put your meat at the bottom, make sure that goes, and then the lighter the food, the higher up it goes. So you'd put your all
Fuck,
your
I'm
meat,
getting schooled today.
and then your next layer would be like your potatoes and your kumara, which is a sweet potato. You know it as sweet potato. We call it kumara.
Okay.
It's our it's our native potato. And then you'd put your stuffing on top of that. Your stuffing's like bread. You know when you buy a cooked chicken and you get stuffing like up its ass.
Surely.
You might not though. It might not be a thing.
Well,
there.
that's why I asked.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
might
know if you know.
we might call it
It's
something
delicious.
different.
I'll tell you for free. It's good.
It's like breadcrumbs.
Yeah. Okay. So
bro,
for turkey.
Right,
Yes.
yeah,
Exactly.
right,
Yeah.
right,
For
right.
turkey.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Okay. So same
Yeah, so
thing.
that's what we call stuffing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Stu, some people call that dressing for whatever reason, but
Dressing. Okay. Yeah.
So but you still didn't answer my question. So when you're waiting this 4 hours, what do you eat in the meantime? Is it fruit? Is it candy? Is it?
You're grabbing the beer, cuz.
No, you're not eating. We're eating.
We're not eating. We're only drinking.
Eating, bro. That's it. You're not eating the fucking
You'll
morning,
fit
bro.
right in, mate.
Bro, everyone.
Digging holes is thirsty work.
Everyone in our culture has a job. So back in the day, you know, the woman and still today, you know, they do like their part. Everyone has their part. So when you come to like a marae, you've got usually it's called a pai, and a pai is made up of all the elders that come to kōrero or talk in Māori, whatever the agenda is, right? Could be funeral or what we call tangi or wānanga, etc. Wānanga is just like a fucking get together, sharing of knowledge, all that kind of jazz. So that's the job of the pai to talk for like their family. And then you've got the women, and then the kids are doing the kids thing, which is usually just fucking around, you know, playing with their cousins or whatever. And then, you know, a few men will be, you know, manning the hangi. And yeah, when you're manning the hangi, you just fucking
once you're in, bro, you got your hands on the
family.
screen. You're chilling.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're chilling. And then when it comes to do the rest of your job, you pull the hangi out and you put it on the table. Then you might have a few other uncles that will be cutting up all your meat and getting it all ready for the females to take up to the table. Yeah, bro.
It's all the same goal. We're trying to eat this tender ass meat. Pause. Like we're just trying
That's it, bro. We eat together at fucking when it's done, bro. We're gonna eat. Sit down and eat together. But until then, we're all chilling.
Yeah. Wait, what did 2000 said? Not cause it's not a thing there. I think he's talking about like the appetizer food. You just drink the beer. Exact same thing as you're saying. In the Twee and Steinlagers, bro. Into the Twee and Steinlagers.
Fine grenades.
Yep.
What is that supposed to be? Well, yo, the fact that you guys laugh and know exactly, I'm not even saying it right. What the fuck does that mean?
It's just a beer, cuz.
Okay. Yo,
That'll
2006.
give you the worst
I can't wait.
hangover you've ever had.
Yeah, I can't wait till that happens because he seems so tapped into New Zealand that it's just only right that like I don't know. Yeah, please take care of my friend.
That's only that's only your main, like, along with the hangi. You know, we do a raw fish as well. We do other.
He does a pretty good one. He does a pretty good one.
So you guys eat the fish with the eyes in it and everything. Eyes no.
No.
It's like
We're not
Kokonda, bro.
savages. We're not savages. No, there's a
Kokonda.
Excuse me. Yes, we do. Don't fucking throw that comment out.
I'm just curious. I want to know. I'll try it. Like shit. Like some snapper or what? What's the type of?
Nah, we wouldn't
what's the
do
original
that to
fish?
you, bro. But snapper. It's
snapper, bro.
Yeah.
No, it
the
sounds
fish,
amazing.
cuz.
It really sounds amazing. Damn, I can't.
We'll go, bro. When you come over, cuz we'll go out and we'll actually go fishing for the snapper, bro, and then we will then turn that snapper into the raw fish that everyone will be eating.
It would be a wicked experience for you, bro. Come out on our boat.
Beautiful, cuz.
All that.
Hit the ocean, bro. Go way out into the fucking yoke, bro. Catch a mighty couple-y snapper. Be done by midday, bro. Straight to the pub. Fucking beautiful.
All you got to do is turn up, brother.
Yeah,
White bait Sammys. White bait Sammys.
White bait.
White bait.
If you got the money or the connect, if you got the money or the connect.
Yeah, the money, the connect.
I don't know. Maybe. Well,
the
2006 is the one that said it, so I don't know. Maybe you guys can collaborate. I don't know. He knows something, and so do you. So shit, this might be great. This might be epic.
Well, it's definitely worth a fucking yander, but I'm just saying, like, it's quite expensive to get white bait brother, so you won't see us eating it. But
the awkward part is I'm having a conversation about this, and I have no idea what a white bait Sammy is at all. I haven't even figured out.
You're a conduit. Does it even taste good, boys?
What is it?
It's like a small
fish, bro.
Like baby fish, bro. Baby fish.
It's a baby fish, brother.
But is it even good?
So for the semi, they'll normally like make it into a fritter or something first, and then put it in the semi.
Yeah, you need heaps of them, bro. You need 200 of them to have a feed.
$200 a kilo. I'm gonna fry it.
I just added you, Kyle.
They collect all the fry out of the river.
So I can send you a photo.
Is it like eating veal, like the baby cow? You know, is it like that?
No, veal's good though.
Veal's lovely.
Be more like anchovies.
I was just trying to.
More like anchovies.
Less salty.
You're trying to find the point, yeah.
Just trying to replace variables. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I think it's unique. Maybe I don't know.
Hey, so he knows something.
They say have lemon with it. That's all I know.
Lemon and fish is a great combo. That does work.
It's a
every
staple
time for me.
You ever had blue cod?
No.
Yes.
Can you really
Blue
just
cod
taste the
lovely.
distinct difference between these? There is obviously a difference between certain types of fish. Obviously, salmon only tastes like salmon, and like swai and things like that taste like. But is there really a difference between you said blue cod and different other fish that you've noticed?
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
100%.
When you catch them yourself, you pay attention. You learn to know.
Yeah,
100%, bro. You can.
That's why people fucking moved here.
it's really that.
Why would you go
I've-
to the asshole of the world? And
I've only had so many, so yeah, that's why I asked, because it's just like, yeah, no, for sure, it's just that much better. Swordfish tastes different.
New Zealand's different, bro.
Or even the swordfish, the kingfish down here, different, especially when it's smoked in a packet and in your friend's pocket.
Damn.
They asked the top sushi, bro. They asked the top sushi chef in the world, like where he got his ingredients, and he says,
"Oh, I'll tell you where.
The seaweed I get from my mother's fucking, the rice I get from my father's patty, and the salmon come from New Zealand."
Hey, Kyle, accept my friend request. I sent you some photos. So the first one's the That's a snapper.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Oh, I'm calling as well. Hold on, let me
Snapper,
pull up my
bro.
snap.
Fuck you, Pip. You're
Oh, did I
making me
just?
hungry.
Oh, hold on one second.
The other one is crayfish. So that's our what we call a coda or crayfish. It's like your crab.
Okay,
And
yeah, I
then
see it.
and that's me with
That's a
the
good fish.
fucking couple of crays. Yeah, that's a big cunt. That
Yeah, you
fish
like
there.
feed like 3-4 people with that one. That's a good one.
Yeah, easily.
So and the crayfish. Okay, I see that. I see this. I see the legs. I see that looks amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
But
Damn.
to get to that spot off the beach, 5 minutes, and you're pulling that out of the ocean.
Wait, is this you right here on the third photo?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm just like realizing how. Yo, these are crayfish. These are bigger than lobsters. What the fuck? And those
Yeah,
are
they're
tentacle.
massive.
What the
those are
hell is
pecky.
going on?
Those
We
are
couldn't
peckles crays.
Brother, it took me 14 minutes to cut one of those open with it. You know, I had my fucking knives out and a fucking hammer.
The crayfish where I'm from are this big. That's crazy.
No, bro.
Like, what else is like?
The bro's arms got cut up, bro. Like, he came back from that mission, bro. His arms all fucked up from wrestling those things out of the rocks, bro.
That's
They
a
fuck you up.
big animal. That's like well, I'm trying to think of a mammal that's that
You
size.
find
That's like
them. You
fighting a
you
raccoon.
can free. Yeah, you can free dive for them, but where we were about 17 meters down on tanks, bottle diving, and you're if you could imagine if you're lying down and you're trying to pull something off a wall, that's what I'm like underwater trying to fight these cunts because they're super powerful way, especially when they jam themselves. So they swim backwards. They use that tail to swim away from you, if you could imagine. But yeah, they wedge themselves in rocks, and yeah, your like body's fully extended, trying to pull these cunts out.
Okay, so
Yeah,
answer this.
and then some days you can just come up like my last dive. I was telling you, Evu, again, he was out getting the rays. They call it sunning.
Yeah, bro.
So they'll be swimming out where the sun rays come through the water just to warm up. And I seen this big one. So yeah, I grabbed it in a second. It was in my catch bag. It was the easiest cray of my life.
What do these size crayfish eat? Does anyone know? What do they eat?
They're filter feeders, bro. So they eat all the little shit. Oh, the little ones do. The big ones, what they eat kinner and stuff. They crack them open.
Bro, they eat other crayfish.
The smaller. So there's like, do you still have like little crayfish that are like this big, like us?
Yeah,
too?
the ones that are just born. You know what I mean?
That just seems so prehistoric. It's just like,
Bro, it
and
is,
what's the
bro.
difference between a crayfish and a fucking lobster? Like, because that's
I
bigger than
haven't tried
lobster.
lobster. Yeah, I haven't tried. I know what you're talking about. See them all the times in fucking movies and shit. But
Movies
yeah,
is
never tried, brother.
crazy. Wow, that's so
Lobsters
common
have
here.
like the pincers on them, right? Crayfish
Yeah,
don't have those.
I see. I see. Oh, okay. So it's just pure. Oh, interesting. That is a huge different. Interesting. Wow.
But our
Wow.
crayfish are mighty, brother. It's, you can't deny it.
Okay, so how big do spiders get in New Zealand?
Massive, bro.
Nah.
Huge.
Like
the only one that you actually got to worry about, like hurting you, is little.
Yeah, bro. That's it.
Well, like a black widow.
A whitetail.
Whitetail will just fuck you up. Just remember this: New Zealand, there's nothing here that can kill us. Only in the summertime when you have the great whites turn up. Great white sharks.
Only thing that can kill you in New Zealand is sharks.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
good.
the only
good.
thing that'll kill
That's
you.
extremely rare, bro.
No. But we only.
It's
get
more
them in
likely that
summertime.
the
We only get
volcano
them
will
in-
erupt and you'll get hurt.
Oh
We only
fuck!
get them
All
in
right.
summertime.
Okay, there's only volcanoes and sharks and poisonous spiders and giant crayfish.
No poisonous
and...
spiders. Nah.
No.
What about snakes?
Like,
what about snakes?
Nah, that's the thing.
No
Compared to Australia, there's heaps of poisonous spiders, heaps of poisonous snakes, like big ass spiders, all the shit that'll attack you. Over here, there's nothing. There's like
There's
a bunch
nothing,
of
bro.
native birds.
And when great whites come to our country in the summertime, there's only ever a handful of them, and these cunts do a good job to tag them so they can see where they are, so they can alert people, because it's not that many. It's not riddled like Australia. They've got bull
Nah.
sharks that attack you. They've got great whites that can fucking
Yeah.
attack you. You know what I mean?
Like there was
Well,
one
it
that had a
sounds
name
safe.
that was known around.
Bro, there's no shark nets at the beach, bro. You're pulling up to the beach.
No,
you're not
no,
having
no,
to say,
no.
fuck,
Trust
I'm
me.
swimming. You know what I mean?
I will never get eaten by a shark because I'm not going to be anywhere near where sharks are. So we're good.
I'll tell you what.
This is a safe
Tell you
place to be
what.
for me.
All the years I've been diving, bro, I haven't bumped into a shark yet.
Nah.
And there's plenty of sharks
Great.
there, but none that'll kill you. You know, other than the great
You have
white.
nice sharks, like you have tiger sharks.
Bro, trust me.
Nah, no tiger sharks, nothing. Just
Nah.
those great
No
whites
dogs,
in
bro. There's
summer.
nothing like that, bro. We just got fucking. You
You
get
just
the
actually have
hammerheads, bro.
real great whites. The only interesting.
They
2007.
don't really come that close in. Like if you're swimming at a beach, you wouldn't see one. You'd have to be diving out by a distant island.
So, do you guys have vicious parrots though? Because 2006,
Yes,
you guys
bro,
said
yes.
the parrots might be
We
a
have the
little.
key here, bro. But it's not
mischievous.
really, it's not vicious in the sense that it's fucking gonna pick your eyeballs out, but it will pull your shit apart.
Paul, dismantle your car, but there's like
That's
a
what he
couple
said.
of the car parks in the
Just
South Island that you
because?
don't go to.
What is that
But
about?
that's
Like,
about
what are
it.
they searching for? Like, they just are just to fuck up your car's rubber. That's what he said. What does that mean?
Just looking for treats.
Just trying to
Specific,
build
huh?
the nest, bro.
Yeah, build a nest. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Resources. Interesting.
Yeah,
Are they
great.
big? Are they like big, like red parrots, like giant red parrots? Is
Green,
everything
bro.
just bigger? Oh, you got green. Oh, wow.
Yeah, they can get pretty big, bro, but they're not like they're not like the fucking hawk, bro. You know, they're not like the fucking eagle.
Okay, so
The
what's the
Haast eagle
largest?
was
What's the largest indigenous animal in New Zealand?
extinct or not extinct?
Both.
Extinct would be the Haast eagle. Not extinct would be the albatross.
That's the biggest animal in New Zealand. We're fine. As big as the albatross is, even though the albatross has a huge wingspan, it's like okay, I feel pretty safe there.
Yeah, you're safe.
Do you have any monkeys at all?
Pterodactyls. No
No,
monkeys,
no.
bro. No primates, bro.
Every predator has been introduced. There's no native predators.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay. No deer, no moose, no
Not
bears,
native,
no bears.
Epstein
Bears
files,
don't
bro.
even exist.
No one on the Epstein files. No, there's
nothing.
Zero predators, G. No,
No
one on
zero
the
predators.
No Diddy.
No,
No
Birds and
Diddy.
lizards, bro.
No Diddy. Fucking no Diddy out here.
Okay, so what's the most dangerous animal besides the human in New Zealand?
Fuck, bro. You couldn't even say
Say that again.
A dog.
A dog. Yeah, bro. The lady got killed. by a
You're
dog
most
the other
likely
day.
to get bitten walking down the road.
Lady got killed by a dog the other day, bro. That was wild. news in
No,
our
you guys
country.
got okay. Are dogs regular size or are they? You have giant dogs or something like wolf-sized
They're
dogs?
just people's pets, but they're not well looked after.
Yeah, I guess dogs are
Hungry.
dogs. Yeah, you know, pit bulls
Starving
can fuck
fucking
anybody up
bull
anywhere.
beasters.
Yeah. So watch out for dogs, and that's about it.
But they're only a problem in parts of the country that you won't be going to, bro.
Yeah,
Do you guys have cats? Do you guys have cats?
Yeah, they
Fuck
kill all
yeah.
the birds.
There's a big push in our country to kill all the cats, bro.
But no big
Yeah,
cats.
bro.
No big
We
cats.
fucking
huh?
hate
No
cats,
native
really.
cat. No native.
Just little house cats. Interesting. That's cool. That sounds like a very pleasant place to live. Honestly, sheep plus knee injuries. So you have sheep there apparently.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man.
Sheep's a sheep here, Kizzy.
Right. I mean,
You can imagine, bro, with the kind of
Using
terrain,
rams.
with the kind of terrain here, brother, sheep was introduced, bro, because it was just the perfect place to be able to breed them, and obviously wool being a massive industry. But that subsided somewhat in recent years in replacement for the dairy industry. And the fact that tech, also game development, has just overtaken wool as one of our major exports.
Mm-hmm. So everything I think you said this before. Yeah, all the animals there are essentially brought there. There's like no necessarily like native animals, these nice certain birds or whatever, or whatever. So, and so maybe
We got heaps
maybe
of we got heaps of
Goats.
beautiful native flora and fauna, bro.
What deer? What does that mean? What is that? Deer?
Oh, brother, like plants, birds, insects, fucking reptiles.
Oh, okay.
We have all of that here, brother.
But just nothing's gonna kill you necessarily.
Nah,
That's
no
great.
snakes.
Yo,
no
I mean, I'm just saying, we
fucking-
have bears, we have scorpions, we have
no
fucking
crocodiles.
yetis and
brother.
None of that.
Bigfoots,
No, bro.
Put it this way. Put it
crocodiles.
this way. Our national bird de-evolved to not need to fly. It's a flightless bird, bro. It runs around on the ground.
It's like I'm
Google,
safe.
Google it.
I'm safe.
Google
I'm
it.
good. I'm gonna be
Google
okay.
it.
Yes.
It's called a kiwi.
No, yeah, I get.
Kiwi.
Okay. What about Tasmanian devils? I know you might not have them there.
Aussie.
Not even Aussie,
Hello.
only Tasmania, which is like
Yeah,
a
but-
little island off Aussie.
But it's a little close. So I used to watch a show called
Well, it's part of
Tasmania.
Aussie, but
They had a
it's not everywhere
similar
in Aussie.
accent, so it's literally Tasmania has this animal that they personified in Looney Tunes. That's a menace, but
We know
just-
that. We know Tasmania. Brother.
We know Taz.
Yeah, of course.
We got indoctrinated with the same shit, brother.
I mean, what's fed to us? No, as what's fed to us is Australia, New Zealand, and Tasmania are essentially the same thing. That's what our perception of.
No way.
No way.
I know from your perspective, it's like, yeah, right. It doesn't even make sense because it's like actually far away. But imagine like someone saying New York, Connecticut,
We think
Massachusetts,
Mexico is
Rhode
part
Island.
of America.
That's like you saying
I mean,
Canada's
and French were the same.
But I know that maybe you're being a little like sarcastic, but I could believe that some people would though. You know what I mean? Like even in America, some people will be like, "Where's Connecticut or Massachusetts?" And some people just say New York just because it's easier for people that live here. So I'm just saying there are these
Bro, trust me.
But no, again,
ignorances.
it's like you saying England and France are the same.
Exactly.
Two different- yeah, they're so close.
They'll be
they're two
offended,
different
but to you, it's the same.
Yeah.
Even though they're much closer than a lot of things are close, But yeah, exactly. It's just
Yeah.
a completely different
Trust
region
me, bro.
culture.
If we pulled up in Hobart, Tasmania, bro, we'd stick out like dog's balls, brother. They'd go, look at these fucking Auries from New Zealand. Like, they know straight away.
I feel like Tasmania is severely under
Inbreed,
represented.
yes.
Funded.
Under you said under inbred.
That is a running joke. That is a running joke.
bro.
But you said under
They
inbred
don't
though.
say, no, they don't say high five, bro. They say high six.
Yeah, man. Hey, I don't know enough about it, but I mean, the Tasmanian devil. I mean, it's a crazy name, but it is what it is. Yo, 2006 is cracking up.
Oh, Tassie. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I don't think anything in New Zealand was like popularized by Disney. I don't think there was like any character except for like Moana, which you probably know as Moana.
The first time I noticed New Zealand was Lord of the Rings, and then we're talking about,
we are refilming that
District
one.
District 9, or no?
Oh yes, these fucking prawns. But that was like sort of like an NZ influence, but it was like South African.
Oh, South Africa.
Yeah, they were filmed.
No, that's
here,
completely
but-
different. No, I'm completely wrong. I'm wrong about that. You're
They-
right.
they just weren't
New
about our
Zealand,
culture
South Africa's
anyway,
the
you know?
worst. The worst.
There's something about the accent
fucking
for
prawns.
my ear. It kind of blends in, but it's completely the wrong thing. But I don't
We
know, maybe-
actually speak the Queen's English. We have the clearest English in the world.
All
New
right,
Zealanders
all
have
right.
such a phonetic vernacular that comes out quite eloquently.
Wait. Where is Heath Ledger from? Australia or New Zealand?
Australia.
England.
England, hey, that's such a great answer. 'Cause
What
he is
do you
from
mean by
England.
that? Is he really? So what is the Australia thing then?
Australia was a penal colony of England. So Australia started when
Prisoners
when
yeah.
England's prisons were overflowing and they sent their criminals to Australia. That's how Australia started.
I know, but I mean,
That's why they all say cunt.
We're conscious of that because our history begins early because it's important to us as a culture to know where you're from.
Gotcha.
So when we talk about Australia, they're all criminals, bro. They're all prisoners of Her Majesty, bro.
So you're saying that
He's
everything
been
is
there. He knows.
everything is based off of New Zealand?
No.
Nah, that's just a New Zealand
Not at all.
eccentric perspective.
Oh, okay. I got you. No, I mean, So everything's more based off England. But no, I get what you're
it's more based off England, man. We're obviously fucking under the crown.
So apparently you guys call electricians Sparkies.
Yep.
That's it.
And that's from 2006. Yep. I got to tap into the chat at some point.
Yeah,
oh, for fuck's sake, the Queen's English.
Do you know Good Sparky, though?
Nah, I can't say I do where you're at.
What about a Chippy? Do you know Good Chippy?
Ooh, that's a good one, Byro. That's a good one. You know,
a good Chippy.
Yes.
Yeah,
Chippy.
Oh, is that also some like South African shit that is, or is Chippy actually? Isn't there a movie called Chippy or?
Oh, that's Chappie. That's a good movie.
Chappie. See, yeah. I'm way off, you guys.
Chappie was a Chippy, though. Let's be honest.
What's a Chippy?
No, Chippy
what is a Chippy?
Carpenter. It's a carpenter.
Oh, wow. See, I would never caught that. That's cool. That's cool slang. It is what it is. Yo, you guys are the best. I can't say much else. You guys have such good energy. It's all based off of good vibes, and you don't really see that a lot in America. You know, like it's just like a pure good vibe. And if there is, it's like not cool. You guys are cool about having the good vibes, and I appreciate you guys being so welcoming and understanding of my like lack of like knowledge, but willing to be kind and not like make me feel like a complete loser. So appreciate it. You guys are the best. I'm learning. The fact that I thought that District 9, I said District 9 for New Zealand and it's fucking South Africa. It's like I feel still stupid, but somehow I feel enlightened. So thank you. Like, yeah.
No, but I think it was the same new production. I think New Zealand had a hand in it, bro. But I think the theme of it was more, But either way, it was
you're absolutely right. I completely misspoke, but I still feel not like a dumbass somehow. Thank you. I don't know if that's the New Zealand in you guys where you are encouraging and uplifting.
The thing is, bro, like it's easy for us to see. Like we've spent our lives consuming American media. Like we know enough of your shit, but like we're just some tiny little fucking hole at the bottom of the planet. It's understandable you don't know our shit.
Isolation, brother, gives us that awareness.
No, I get it. No, that's actually a really thank you for putting it that way, because it's like you almost understand the U.S. perspective almost as much as I do, because it's kind of this thing.
We don't live it, but we
a construct. Yeah,
we see all the propaganda.
Well, we try to.
If you're not in the next land, I'm flying over.
Wow, yeah, you guys, I appreciate that. What about a good panel beater? What the fuck, yo? 2006.
At this point, a panel beater.
Yo, see, I don't know.
There's no good panel beaters in this country.
Now they all go to Oz after the fucking
hail.
2006. You might as well just join the Discord.
Bro, whoever asked you that is a fucking legend. That is on. That is
a real Kiwi, bro.
What the fuck is a panel beater? Like, how does he know so many?
What do you
I don't know any other name for a panel beater.
What do you think it is?
I think that it's hold on. Let me see if I can figure out what a panel beater is. Okay. All right, from the New Zealand perspective, a panel beater is someone that panel. No, hold on. No. I'm gonna get this one. Hold on.
Yeah.
Shortland Street, yo, 2006. You're just saying things. Yo, hold on.
Don't digress. What's a panel beater?
Okay. A panel beater is simply someone that beats panels. What is a panel? I do not know. So I need someone to tell. Okay. What the fuck is a panel beater?
I'll tell you right now. It's the person that knows how to entrust their vibe into the panels of a car.
Like they work at a body shop.
That's what he said. He said body shop tech. So the panels of a car. Okay, man. Out of context, it's like there are so many different contexts of panel. But when you say it's of course, okay, panel.
It could be fucking any panel.
Damn, you guys are good.
Your head looks like a panel, mate.
Yeah, what about a wife beater?
Bro, I told you to stop calling me out like that.
I just looked at the stream, bro. Let it crack up.
You guys call it a wife beater in New Zealand? The tank top?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought. I would thought you would have called it something else, like a spazzy or something,
Nah, it's like, when you see a white guy come out, bro, and he's wearing a fucking singlet, bro, and he smashes his missus over, bro, yeah, wife beater.
Okay, so singlet was the thing. That was the different word. Like singlet, when I think of singlet, I think of what a wrestler wears, a professional wrestler wears.
Oh, the wrestling, mate. Don't worry about that.
That's a stringer.
A stringer.
See about that?
Some people
That's
call
more
a wife
fucking
beater
gym slang than New
a
Zealand
vest.
slang.
Some people call it tank. We call it a tank top. We call it a beater or a wife beater or a
No.
vest. Some people call it a vest for a reason.
Nah, because there was a period in the 70s where there were a lot of men beating their wives.
No, no. I get why they call it that. It's literally like the attire. I get it. I totally get why it's called that.
That's why it's the wear it, cunt.
But people, shut up. No.
The white ones are the worst. The
white ones are the worst.
Singlets, I mean,
that's the real
not the people, the singlets, because like once you get her blood on it, she got to wash it out.
Shut up!
It's like
No,
American History X,
stop! I need to no.
We're gonna get him banned out.
Shut up!
Like him home.
No,
Again, you fucking scrub that shit.
Cut that part out. Oh my god. No.
It's Kick, bro. You can say whatever you want.
It's Kick, bro. We're good.
Nah, deadass. Like I was on Kick and they deleted one of my VODs the other day. I went crazy the other day. Like I got in this altercation with a Scientologist security guard.
Oh,
and they
let's go.
They deleted my VOD. I slapped him. I was trying to get in. I was like, I'm trying to, continue my faith. And he wouldn't let me in the Scientology building. And he put his hands on me. I said, "Get your hands off me!" And the cops came.
Well,
it was all on stream.
Get your fucking hands off me!
Yeah. And, but I was also very drunk and on stream, and it was what it was. But I think they deleted my VOD.
This is the minor details.
Don't worry about the minor details.
No, these are the main details. This is huge. There was a whole 20-minute conversation with the cops. They let me go though. It was weird. I was surprised. I definitely thought I was going to jail.
Did you give him the Denzel Washington?
It's exactly what happened.
Well,
it's exactly what happened.
What a beautiful moment.
That's what I was exactly referencing.
It is, and it makes so much sense in the modern age. Get your fucking hands off me!
Yeah. No, there's some weird shit with like security guards in California, LA.
Oh no! You tell them the same thing, and then take the Glock off them and.
Whoa!
Have you got that ice in LA?
The what?
Ice. Have you got that ice? That police fucking
Gestapo's the SS.
The people that steal the niggas is what it's asking.
Yeah, it doesn't really affect me, but yeah, it's here for sure. I mean, I feel like this is where it's kind of like stemming from a lot. There was like a whole ICE resistance movement months ago before even like this.
Wow.
Like no Kings rally or whatever. That was a thing at one point. So people were, I feel like it kind of started here, but there's a lot of Mexican people here, so I think that's where a lot of the thing stems from. But
I'm ashamed to ask, but what part of America are you from?
LA.
Well, that's where I live, but I'm from the East Coast, so I'm from like Massachusetts and Connecticut, but I live in LA.
Oh, okay.
So I'm on the West Coast.
Right.
Yeah.
But
so
you're there now.
Yeah, I'm in LA.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's kind of it's an interesting place, but
you buy us a couple of tickets, mate.
I mean, shit. Shit. I mean, hey, let's blow it up. I'll be gladly to. Just gotta get to the next level. It's expensive here. It's very expensive here. But
bro. We went through this the last time.
I mean, at the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, bro,
I will as soon as. At the end of the day, what?
Oh, yeah, harder, yeah.
We've all felt the flow and effect of Iran, the war, fucking the decisions that America are making, with the impacts that that's having worldwide. We've seen it at the base level, bro. We're also tapped into a whole bunch of different industries in our community, brother, and we're able to see at different levels when shit's starting to break down. And because we have the open set of communication, we can talk about it, bro. And it's like, the mood of our conversations recently have not been bright and cheery, brother. They've been, well, every single person that we have extended into the industries is coming back to us and telling us that they're passing on the cost to consumers, and that's at every avenue. So if that continues to happen in our country, brother, we're going to be the average man's going to be buried. The average man, the next generation has zero hope, brother. Zero hope.
No, I feel the same way, and I do often wonder. It's like, where is this going? How does this resolve? What are the solutions? It doesn't seem. It's like the first time where it doesn't even seem like it's even possible. It's like this is only like there's. I don't see what could drastically change the trajectory in which we're going. It just doesn't seem like and it seems like a very pessimistic way to look at it, but it's just like literally, what would that catalyst be where we're going on some upward thing? It doesn't even make sense by design. They're already laying people off because of robotics and AI. Like, it's almost, I don't know, it's almost impossible.
We're fucked is the word we'll use here.
Yeah.
And we'll be fucked together. Yeah.
Right. Which we could create something that would innovate and maybe, but it just seems like it's like it's like almost like whatever. We had a recession in 2008, I believe, here, and nothing ever came back.
Yep.
Like we never recovered from it. We just adapted and accepted it, but it's just like it's and it's crazy.
The dog always barks into the wind.
The thing is, bro, it's not actually up to us. Like, the world is kind of at a pivotal point, but it'll be the next generations that actually take the steps to change it into what it needs to be. We can't take those steps because of our life experience thus far. Like, it stops us from being able to see the world in the way that it needs to be able to see for that pivot to happen.
But
nuclear weapons are fucking freaking out.
No, you're right though.
I wasn't talking about nukes, you fucking dick.
You're right though. The next generation could innovate something that we're not even able to fathom because we're just not even. It's not even our point of reference.
Exactly. Like the way that they exchange.
That's what a parent said. You dog.
Yeah, fucking. That's the same old fucking roundabout, bro. You can't just fucking dream, bro. You're talking to the niggas about to change the world.
Left turn. Actually, in this country, it's a right turn, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you're back going the same way, bro. Exactly. No, but I just mean like this, bro. I just mean like this, bro. Like, if you're waiting on the younger generation, bro, sure they have to play their role in it, bro. Right? For example, they got to uptake it, bro. But they're not. None of them are going to have the ability to fucking put that set experience that you said, bro, into play to realize that it needs to change a certain way. Then be about that change, bro.
No, it's multi-generational. The impact that we have is what we teach our kids. If each generation teaches their kids what they used to know, then the change is slow. It might be 10 generations, but if each generation teaches their kids like to be on the forefront of shit, this is what we know now because it's changing so fucking fast, then it can happen quicker. But again, like we won't see the real change. We might see fucking the green shoots of it, but like we can't fathom what the AI world will really look like
unless we like really lock in and try to do that thing super intentionally, I guess. But yeah, I think it is a mixture of both, and I guess why I was saying that is just like sometimes out of necessity and pure fucking lack, you sometimes innovate, whereas like I don't know. I do feel like our generation is kind of in an interesting place because we saw both. Where I do have some hope and also doubt in the next generation is that they didn't have the before world that we all know, but they also only know this kind of crazy new world where almost anything
We've had
possible.
3 fucking financial crises. We've had 3 world wars. That's all good.
Bro, let me just say one thing, cuz. So, George Orwell, obviously 1984. We know that, bro. But the outcome of 1984 and George Orwell's thought processes on it was that it was going to be some totalitarian ruler that was going to be the thing that was going to be the overarching fucking control that otherwise was going to bind people to the slavery, right? But then if you take like Aldous Huxley's Perception Through the Door, and you read about the technocentric version of that same Orwellian dream. but instead of its overlords playing out as totalitarian leaders, you have them playing out as AI fucking technocentric fucking aristocrats. Then even in the 1960s, they were already postulating this future, its implications, and what it meant, bro, in the 1960s. So that means that generations before us can fucking otherwise predict, foresee, and fucking otherwise explain a potential future that is at hand. But the question is that if you sit back and wait for someone to grab the wheel, I can guarantee you that nobody's going to grab it.
Right.
That's where you have to step in. That's where we have to step in, bro. Is an intermediary.
I've seen it.
And if that means, like you say, David, if that means that we inspire our children to be the manifestation of that fucking outward fucking thought process,
we teach our children with our actions, bro. We should still strive to do those things. I never once implied that we shouldn't. You know, we like whatever it is, but like the bro was saying, it's they haven't grown up knowing what we knew, like the world before. Like, you know, we think we can jump on a fucking social media and fucking know what we're doing. Like, they don't even have to think about it. And that's only one generation change. When you couple that with how quickly the world changes these days, it's like every generation is going to be exponential in change.
But also the past... Yeah, you're right. You're both right in a way, because I feel like the past gives a certain, like we were talking about earlier, is like a certain integrity and a certain like soul, which I think matters in the long run. But also the almost like them not caring also gives a certain advantage too, because they're not so hung up on the baggage behind it. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I think exposure to tech is also one thing that people have to be aware of, in the sense that I was in a fucking pool last weekend talking to a couple about fucking AI and how our company uses AI. And it was like I was speaking a foreign language to these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? In the sense that they had absolutely no fucking idea what I was talking about. But we've only been wading into that. But we've only been wading into that.
They didn't know what computers were in the first place.
Yes, but in my mind, I'm thinking, well, we've only waded into the space seriously in the last 18 months. And I think that if anyone applied themselves to anything for 18 months, that they become fucking just as educated on the subject as us. So then I think to myself, it's not because of a want of a lack of access or a lack of technology or a lack of fucking understanding. It's just that particular person isn't interested in AI. And that's going to be a whole bunch of fucking people. There's going to be hundreds of people.
Whoa, you just cracked the whole fucking lonely market. Yes,
bro. Exactly, brother.
Yeah, wow.
And then when I'm sitting there talking about like landing the plane, you know, our team knows what landing the plane is, bro.
Yeah, landing the plane is, yes.
Our team knows what landing the plane is, bro. So when I explain that to some other cunt, they're like, wow, you're a magician. And I'm thinking, I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I made a text document saying you must land the plane.
That's it, bro. Exactly. Where other people are sitting there thinking that we're fucking tech geniuses and we've spawned out of some fucking savant fucking, but it's like completely.
Yeah, no, we're fucked here. We're fucked.
Just like goal and objective based.
Okay, so
about landing the plane.
Landing the plane is this, bro. When it comes to AI, bro, the thing that you're paying for nowadays is context. And context is just the understanding that you will remember our conversations and the inputs that I've put into you, so that later on in the future, as we start to grow, as we start to develop whatever we're working on, you can remember what the fuck we're doing, right? So we offload that context to a Kanban board, bro, and then we have one guy who's the pilot. The pilot, he's the guy that's driving the AI, right? So he looks at the board and he pulls the tasks off the board. He's got a co-pilot, which is another AI, right? It's just another agent of an AI, right? That's the quality control. So he's looking at what the pilot's doing, bro, looking at what's happening on the board. They then spool up a whole bunch of sub-agents, bro, which are air hostesses, right? In this framework context of landing the plane. So the air hostesses get onto the jobs that the co-pilot assigns them. Once that's done, the air hostesses hands those jobs back to the pilot. The pilot then is the last line of quality control, checking it against the context of the Kanban board and then removing the jobs and updating them. And then when it finally pushes its commit, that is landing the plane. Now, if you try to explain that without the analogy of landing the plane, it gets difficult to understand what talking about when you're spooling up sub agents. But from that, you can understand, right? You've got one AI that talks to another AI that spools up a whole bunch of other AI that then does the task and then hands it back on to the original co-pilot, which hands it back to the pilot. Once it's all been checked, the shit's done, we're landing the plane, it sends that commit off to the server builds it, we're fucking laughing. Now, again...
Sorry, my agent listened to all that.
Well, my agent listened to all that now, and it's fucking gone and ran with it.
Ben,
But
you're not. Fuck yeah, you're not listening.
You're not listening, bro.
I don't need to anymore. I don't need to pip. I do not need to.
Is it automated delegation?
Yeah, it's automated. So you just the only thing you have to manage is the Kanban board, and obviously check the fucking updates as they get pushed to the server.
No, that's
and then each commit that comes through, you can fucking say to yourself, okay, I'm gonna build that. So you build that, bro. Then you test whatever the experience is, bro, and then okay, that's cool. Step into the next build that next build from the commit. Then step through it, bro, so that you have the last line of defense, which is a human checking the fucking updates.
System-based operation, and you're adding the human element at the end.
But again, we've only been dabbling for this shit for 18 months, bro. So what stops anyone from getting into it, bro, and getting to the same shit that we're doing without applying really any thought processes or anything to it, just reading articles that other people have produced and then mimicking the same shit?
Yeah, there's certain knowledge and instincts that you develop that come with time and instincts and things like that. But you're right.
But do you know what I mean? It's not like if they release a new fucking version of AI, even if the young people get it first, it doesn't matter because fucking
right. No, absolutely. For the original point, you're right.
They won't.
For your original point, we're all on the same playing field. Absolutely.
And then that my whole point, bro, is it's more for me about how a person will respond to the AI. Sorry, a person from a previous generation will fucking, on average, do the fucking AI is still in my job. Whereas somebody that's growing up with it, like, it won't be a threat to them. It will be the tool that they use to create a job. You know, that will be the new normal.
I do this every day. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course, but also it takes someone to go, okay, I'm interested in that. Not everybody fucking has a PC. Not everybody spools the shit up, sits here and fucking bangs on it. Not everyone needs a fucking app, bro. That's like 1% of the population.
Right, yeah, no, they're fucked, yeah, no, I get you.
So then if you are in that 1% of the population, bro, and then like, okay, let's say you take 1% of the population, and then you slice that up, bro. Only 1% of that population is even using what we're using. And we're not even using it fucking... Imagine Altman, bro. Imagine having that shit fucking unhinged there. We're like, we're still hinged. Yeah.
This is why I drink.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, exactly. Exactly, bro. It's just, it's going to make a mad fucking, it's going to make a mad elite class, bro.
It's the vacuum chamber, the thing,
Yeah,
you know.
exactly.
So I've always been open. I work for the devil, and there's a new devil in town. So do I want to work for him?
Hey, bro.
Maybe.
So is it like? Would you say it's like? So is it like ambition will win? Like ambition and desire? Is it intelligence? Is it both? The combination of both, which is the ultimate thing? Like what do you? Is it like where you don't have to necessarily be as skilled, but you just have the idea of vision?
It's the word.
Yeah, I hear you.
No, people, I mean, like, sure, in the base level, like, you know, noobs are going to be able to spool up shit for themselves. That's cool as fuck, you know, like, you know, if I'm a developer, I'm not going to be able to cheese some cunt into spending 60,000 for some modular bullshit that I had sitting in the background, bro. Like, that's cool.
Extrapolate that. Extrapolate that.
So, like, the quality of
you're a consultant. You're a consultant. Oh, fuck me.
Not anymore.
We had that from PwC this week. We're using AI to generate your reports. And it's like, so we've got the same model. What the fuck do we need you for? And it got Hoha as.
Yeah, bro.
And fair enough.
It just seems like the standard of quality. The standard of quality raises maybe since everybody can do the basic things now.
Yeah, like I said, no, like I said, the baseline minimum of things will be like a better fucking user experience, right? That's just a native fucking byproduct of just having that in place. But at the same time, all of that shit don't matter. Like, if unless you're fucking willing to promote a product and then put it in front of people's eyes and then like master the fucking marketing strategy and then fucking throw the weight behind your business, then fucking it's just like another app that fucking every other cunt had in their back pocket.
Yeah,
Never
I got a product that no one uses.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
Yay.
I've got this wicked ass app, bro. It's got 14 fuck offs, but who gives a fuck?
So it's the same thing.
And I've got 16 architect fucking dudes on it. All the programmers yet, but
There's
worthless.
essentially no
Right?
change. There's
Worthless.
essentially no change if marketing is the bottom line. That's how it's always been.
Well, 100%.
Come down to some do and some don't.
You know, like we had a discussion today, bro, about an emerging business in New Zealand, and it was like, you know, the first thing that comes to mind is just like, you know, your tech's cool, everything's cool, we can do all of the shit that you need, we can fucking be a solutions-based fucking tech team for you, no dramas, but like, how driven is the guy? How driven is that guy? Is he going to be the guy that's going to be banging?
He's on cocaine, so.
If he's on cocaine, I'd rather work with some cunt who was going to be up grinding than fucking some other cunt.
Yeah. No, I get the joke. It was self-deprecating. It's self-deprecating.
Hey,
You know, but
cocaine
it's
is a
like-
commitment.
That's it. Commitment shows addiction, and addiction shows commitment, bro. So we're on here.
I was just saying.
Yeah, till there's a bit of crack on the table. Fuck.
I mean, that has diminishing returns.
Never done it.
Yeah, you're always going to get that variation in who does what, eh?
Yeah. That's human
what
life.
I think about, like, in terms of the long term, the big picture of what direction humanity will go in, I think about, like, the exchange of currency. There always, for society to work, there has to be an exchange of currency. We have to be buying goods off each other. But the more that shit becomes automated, the more fucking AI takes over tech and fucking automation takes over farms and like food's cheap and like imagine that utopia. What are we actually going to trade? It starts to become like humanitarian type services, like that will become more valuable in terms of a monetary kind of trade. And so I kind of think that like it's good. Like again, people look back and they go like, oh, well, where are all the jobs going to go? But like there'll be new jobs created. You know, that's more focused on people, things that
You
machines
never had
can't
a
do.
job in the first place.
Well, yeah, there'll be more of that too.
Well, the thing is that like,
But now they will. But now they will.
Well, unless they have some plan, bro, for that, bro. Like, unless they literally have some plan, bro, for all of those people that are going to wind up on the street without fucking being outsourced by some bullshit. If they don't have a plan for that, bro, then
I'll
it's
stop
gonna
you
be
right
crap.
here. They don't, and we are fucked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
Honestly,
bro. That's what I'm
I
saying.
agree, bro. Like, what is that job? Like, I know it might come up and we might
Smoking
not realize
crack.
it, but like, what is the actual job though? Like, what are we gonna be doing?
Well, that's my family's robot, so I take royalties.
I reckon prostitution will become a lot cheaper.
How do you know? Eh?
No, but like, really, what is the
no,
job? Is it like
no.
AI supervision? Is it AI verification? Is it?
What you got to understand is there's obviously going to be pushback from the fucking humans, right? In the sense that people are going to go, well, I'm going to shop at this store because they employ humans, or I'm going to go shop at this store because they're creating jobs in the community. So I feel like people are going to be more like, especially in the tech industry, it's massive. People don't want to see AI in all of their games. They
No,
don't wanna
I do. Sorry, I do.
yeah. Well, some people are real purists in that sense, bro, and there'll be the purists that will come out and say to themselves, "Well, I'm going to support a smaller local business that employs people over machines." And those people that get onto that quickly and market that and fucking and get amongst that energy first will survive, bro. Those people that don't adapt into that space, bro, will just be another business that got fucking made redundant by a machine. And like the
Blame
societal,
the power prices.
the societal effects of that, bro, will be null in the sense that people for the last 100 years through globalization have been annexed from their purpose, which for the dawn of time has been your father has a skill set, he passes it on to the son continues that skill set and passes it on to his son. Well, that was completely decimated when we had mass production of products. That's what I talk about globalization. You know, no longer do we need the old Cooper makers, bro, the barrel makers. No longer do we need the old Smiths that used to work on the corner there. We don't need the farriers anymore. So once that gets disconnected, you understand why men, especially fucking those from 25 to 35, are feeling like they have no direction and no purpose in life, brother. Because through globalization, that was stripped away. So the people have already been annexed from the societal, cultural fucking connection to role, and they call it the means and modes of operation in anthropology. But they've been annexed from that, and it was the same annexing that the serfs and turfs, the same annexing that the proletariats gave the bourgeoisies gave the proletariats. It's the same annexing of modes and operation that the English serfs and turfs gave. You know, like those people that had a surplus were those that owned land, and those people that didn't were the ones that worked it, bro.
None of us even own our land. It's all by the
That's as
crown.
old as time.
That's fucked.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Especially
yeah,
after
exactly.
war,
That's
yeah.
what?
Sorry,
Oh, you
right
want to
back.
buy some property? Yes.
So there's not going to be some massive social wave of fucking anxiety because people have already been fucking going through that wave, and we've seen a manifestation of that anxiety, and the fact that, like in Australia, 1 in every 2 people are on fucking antipsychotic medication, psychotropic medication. That's fucking 50% of the population, mate.
Yeah, well, that means half of them are running around unmedicated.
Yeah, let's not go there.
But my argument there, bro.
I gotta give you a real point on this, on that thing. It's like hard drugs are not available generally in New Zealand, and I think that's, to me, what makes it good. You can get them if you try, but it's not on the street corner.
These days,
you know.
bro, they're everywhere.
Well, in your circle, maybe.
Hey, Kyle. Kyle, I like your bookmark speaker. What is that? KRK? Or
Yeah, he's got KKVAs, bro. He's got some fucking bangers there.
Yeah, these go hard. I'm not
They
gonna lie.
ain't
These
they
are
ain't
the
what
good
you
ones,
got though, Bit. Oh, sorry, Sin.
I think
I
there
know
might
what
be
you
one
got.
bigger size.
Yeah, I got
the
I
eights
got
are cool.
the,
They're pretty loud.
Flip,
I'm not gonna lie.
Flip
I still,
from America. Do you like them? That brand?
yeah, they're cool. They're cool. These are kind of older. I've had these for a while, but they have like a more modern version of this style of speaker. But they're super loud and super. They annoy the neighbors. I'll just say, yeah, the neighbors don't like these type of speakers. Yeah,
And beautiful.
yeah, man. I still don't
Shout
know
out
what. I still don't
shout
know
out to
what
one day.
jobs humans are gonna have in
Snake.
2030 besides like fucking like selling themselves and like I don't know, maybe maybe you can be a school teacher. Like everything is like they're even saying doctors maybe replaced with AI. It's just like it's pretty grim. But we probably actually be surprised at like what jobs are still human based. And I do get that. It's like, yeah, you don't want a fucking robot to, I don't know. I can't even insert anything specific, but like,
Bro, you don't want a
walk your
robot to
dog.
fucking bang your house up, bro. You don't want a fucking robot to fix your sparky, bro. You don't want a robot to do your plumbing, bro. You don't want a robot to cook your meal, bro. There's going to be a whole bunch
People
of
are going to
trades
want a
still available.
personal touch.
so that's gonna be a thing, and that's maybe it'll be like a new specialist. You know, as you can get the run of the mill thing, or you can get a specialized special touch. Okay, I could see that for that reason, right? Yeah, there's certain things, card detailing. You know, you just can't, like, a robot's not gonna be able to do it to say, yeah, specific non.
That's what I do.
No, and I get it, and I believe some of these things will take so long that it's not even like within our. But at the same time, it takes long for these things to do.
Yeah, they'll get there one day.
That's what I'm saying.
This
It's
circle
like-
here is already on the forefront of it.
And you know what?
This is the kind of thing that, you know, people want other people. They want human contact. So there'll be certain jobs where they want to deal with a person. But like things like content creation, like how people consume or how they can, you know, they don't want to just watch a fucking show on TV. They want to connect to the person on the other side of the camera. You know what I mean? Like it's the jobs that people find to do will have more humanity in them than manual labor shit.
There's just a lot of people that already don't have jobs, so I'm like, I don't see where this can like boom. But one thing that I did notice with AI, where I was like, whoa, this is different. Okay, so what happened with when you call a company before, you call the receptionist, you can talk to her, she might have answers, she might not. Then it became this automated thing. Press 1 to da 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 da. ass, the most terrible system. Now they have AI where it actually has all of the answers. And to me, I'm like, this is great because to me, in a way, this is almost better than a human because a human might be like, oh, let me go check, but the AI instantly knows the answers because it has its database. Maybe might not know every answer, but it can kind of surmise and do things that a human is not going to be able to do. So I think areas like that where I'm like, ooh, this could be a problem. You know what I mean?
It's a double-edged coin, or like two double-edged sword, right? Like on one side of the coin, we could say like that person answering the phone has lost their job, but on the other side of the coin, we could say now that whole company is more efficient and so
Right.
is in a better position to offer a better value position or proposition to their customer, so the end user gets more value, whether it's better price, better experience, whatever. So there's definitely good and bad in both.
The company
just speeding up
saves
time,
money
bro.
and
That's
the
all it
customer.
is.
Nah,
Yeah,
but
speeding up time. That's a
what
fair way to say it. I like that.
No, but what you got to understand, bro, is you got to understand what jobs. Now, what we're ideal line, bro,
Firefighting.
is manufacturing. What I mean by that, bro, is that manufacturing, bro, is like the fundamental driver for political decisions based on where corporate companies are going to set up, right? So Trump is trying to encourage manufacturing back to America. Why? Because for every one job in manufacturing, you support 5 other jobs. So when somebody goes to work in a factory, bro, then you got to get the fucking chap to work at the school, then you got to get security, then you got to have sparkies, you got to have all the shit to fucking keep their business running, right? So when you automate manufacturing, that's going to be the real issue. Because now, when you've automated that fucking manufacturing process that would normally attract 5 other jobs, you're now outsourcing that. Well, the robot doesn't need a fucking a school teacher to watch the kids, bro, and it doesn't need a fucking nurse to sit at home and watch Nana, and it doesn't need all of these other support jobs that come with manufacturing, bro. So if you talk about sector and application of jobs to AI, bro, then you can be like, well, fucking the decimation on the manufacturing industry is what's going to fucking
the
really
fruit
be
industry's gone.
is really going to be what's going to damage fucking jobs. But when it comes to other jobs outside of manufacturing, bro, well, the market will dictate what the fucking workforce is used for. Low skill to low labor, low skill jobs, bro, are gonna
Figure it out.
are gonna be picked up by people, especially those people that are working in call centers or the rest of it, bro, that are working checkouts that are being outsourced by automation. All of those people are gonna, the workforce and the workforce labor market is gonna dictate where they land, and that's gonna be to fill the other gaps that arise.
Right. So it'll just be a trickle down effect. The high skilled people will shift down to lower skilled jobs, but it just seems like more unemployment to me at the end of the day.
Or more just you're shifting the workforce from call center jobs to whatever the fuck else, bro. Like maybe you're pulling in less immigrants to fill lower paid positions, but low skilled jobs don't really require like a high bar of entry. It's not like, if you're an ACC,
What do you consider a low skilled job?
Life.
What do you consider like working at Walmart?
Bro, it could be working at Walmart. It could be fucking waiting tables. I'm not saying that they're easy jobs, bro. I've fucking waited tables myself. I've worked on checkouts myself.
Of course.
I'm not saying they're easy jobs. I'm saying they're low skill jobs in the sense that the bar for entry to that job is easy. You just finish school. You don't even have to finish school to work at a checkout. You can just fucking roll up there and work there. Like, as long as you don't fuck up on your first couple of days and the trial's good.
I get that. Yeah, I think what I see here is that people just don't want to work.
You want to see the entry level for my fucking job, cunt?
You want to see the entry level for my job? Eh?
People don't want to work here, though. I think that's the thing. There's like this, like kind of like
it's a hot spoon.
A hot spoon, bro. You need a hot spoon and a bulb.
So, do you think that UBI, Universal Basic Income, is a thing, or is that just like a weird myth that probably?
I think it should be a thing, and I don't give a fuck out text.
Well, I know that you think it should be a thing, but do you think it's possible though? We all want it to be.
Oh yeah, no, we're wasting our here in New Zealand. We spend 100 something billion on roads that are never fixed. How about feeding the people? So. Yeah, I think it can be, and we just need to go and crack a few people in the head.
UBI's work, bro, because
Yo.
Here we go.
UBI's work, bro, beautifully, and the good thing about them, bro, is that Look, there's going to be some people that don't want to participate in society, but you can't use them as the reason that we're not going to keep society rolling. And too many people get hung up on.
My caveat on that one is: do you really want to work with them on a day-to-day basis? And most people say no. And it's like, well,
Yeah,
just pay them off.
Pay them to stay at home, bro.
Pay them
Exactly.
off. Yeah,
that's right.
pay them to get out of your face.
Yeah, bro. Fuck out of the way.
There'd have to be some sort of stipulation with UBI though that we just can't fathom yet. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, like you can't leave your house between the hours of this and that, or you can.
No, there'd be no bullshit.
It just needs to be done where they're still incentivized to work. The system needs to be structured in a way where people are like highly incentivized to work, so that the UBI like stops them from falling into poverty, but it doesn't make them get ahead.
I think when people fall out of poverty, they will fucking click to the idea of work. Like,
right now we give people too much. Like, you know what I mean? There's no incentive to work. They get less if they fucking go off a benefit and go and work. And I'm talking about extreme examples, minority ones. But you know what I mean? Like it's. I don't know what that structure is, but you need a structure that incentivizes work.
No, the people that want to work will work. The people that don't can't, and that's that.
So what's unique about New Zealand, Kyle, is that our benefits for somebody that's out of work, like we have a job seeker benefit, for example. Now, most countries around the world have a limit on that, whether it might be you can go on it for 2 years or you can go on it for 5 years. After that, you have to find a job or too fucking bad. In New Zealand, as long as you convince your case officer that you are still looking for a job, you can stay on it for your whole life.
Oh my God.
There's no limit to it.
Okay.
There's no limit. Yeah. So there is already a small, but there is a subsect of culture that doesn't want to work, and there a lot of times if they go to work, if they get a job, a part-time job or something, they actually earn less money than if they just don't work. Again, it's one very small example, but that's what I wouldn't want a UBI to look like.
I mean, yeah, but isn't working, doesn't it like completely defeat the purpose of the UBI? Isn't just like this thing? So I get it though, where it's some sort of service, you at least obligation to get your keep. But I could just see, but what's the difference of like people just blowing their whole UBI in one day and then being in poverty? I don't know.
People are going to do that, bro. You're like homeless people on the street taking drugs isn't a fiscal problem. It's a personal problem in them. Like, I know it sounds harsh, and Vert and I don't agree on a lot of this shit, but for me, like a poor person that has a poor mentality, and it doesn't matter how much money you give them, they're always going to have a poor mentality. They're always going to spend that money and remain poor. So, like a UBI,
that's why it's a beautiful thing to give.
Make sure people can eat.
But that's why it's a beautiful thing to give poor people money, bro.
Yeah,
that's why it's a beautiful thing in an economy, bro, to give poor people money.
It stimulates the economy.
Because at the end of the day, they're going to spend that straight away, bro. They're going to cut back some bills. They're going to go and fill up the fridge. They're going to fucking feed the kids, bro. They're going to go out and fucking buy an ice cream. Like, that's exactly what we want our people doing, participating in society.
Well, we want the money circulating, bro, because the same money gets spent over and over again, right?
At the moment, bro, the living wage in New Zealand is currently $14 less than the minimum wage. $14 more than the minimum wage, brother. So
what's the living wage? $37.
Something like that, bro. Yeah,
that's
it's like
easy.
Yeah, that's to participate in society.
$37 a day.
No, this is an hour. This is if you want to live in, this country comfortable, bro. That's what you.
That'd be comfortable. Well, that's what you
need. No. That's what you need to be earning to be comfortable. But people,
your currency is worth twice as much as ours.
Plus, that's the point, is that nobody's earning that, so nobody's on a living wage, so no one can participate in society. When people can't participate in society, brother, nothing moves, nothing changes.
Bro, yeah, no,
I don't want to participate. I just want to grow my gardens.
Nah, but it's that concept of Ford. You know, Henry Ford always said, "Pay your employees enough to buy your products."
Yeah.
Like you can't have all your. You know, why are we making cars for then?
Is there enough money to give people UBI though? Is there even enough
Yeah.
money to feasibly do
Oh,
that?
fuck you.
Well, it depends. What do you want the UBI to pay for? Like, again, I'll talk about the most extreme example. Somebody that's on a job seeker benefit here can get top-ups for food and top-ups for accommodation, and probably other stuff too. So, like, do you expect a UBI to be able to pay for them to have accommodation and food and gas in their car and pay their insurance bill and whatever the fuck else? Or do you expect it to be enough that they can go and buy a chicken if they're starving and they've got no other option? Like, let's actually define what it means, because the fiscal implications of those two extremes are very, very different.
Yeah, right. They really have to like engineer that where it's perfect, where it's based off of maybe you can have a Kia and you can have a 1-bedroom apartment and
No, well,
you
your
can buy
your UBI
$200 worth of
dictates what
groceries
you
a
can
week.
have. Your UBI dictates what you can have. It's that simple. It's not what you have dictates your UBI.
No,
Then
but
every
that's
country's going out
why.
leveraging as much fucking debt as they can to then just get more of the,
Nah, but that's why I like the idea of a system that incentivizes work. Like the UBI
Like,
gives
I'd
you
really,
enough that you're not going to fall into poverty. But if you want more, if you want to
yeah,
drive a
that's right,
car,
bro.
then you go get a job.
That's exactly
Oh,
right,
I
bro. If
see,
you if
I
you
see,
if
I
you
see.
if you want a Porsche, bro, well, you're gonna have to work, bro.
Well, you said a car though.
You know.
I mean, you're just saying a car in general. So it's
Well,
like you get the
again,
UBI, but take the city bus.
I'm
Yeah,
not
I
trying
get
to be
it.
specific.
No,
It's
that's
like
smart. No, that makes sense though. It's
society
like
can decide where that threshold is, but
no, for sure. That actually is decent. You can pay your rent and you can get enough food to live for, just in general, and that's. But then it's like your bills. Is it covering heat, electricity, water? Is it covering? But yeah, a car might be a luxury, and I think that's kind of fair. But then, is it the people that work still get the UBI plus their work salary, or work salary significantly lower?
100%,
yes,
100%,
yes.
100%.
That's the
Of course
problem
they
we
do.
have now. Someone's on a job seeker benefit, and then they lose that benefit to get a job. But if the
Yeah.
job pays less than the benefit did, then there's no reason to get the job. But if you keep your UBI and then you go and earn a salary, you're doubling down. Like, that's fucking fantastic.
I
Like,
feel like
again,
they
it
would stop that or
incentivizes
something.
working.
That'd be cool if you could do both, but I feel like they would not let you do that shit.
No. Well, that's the point of a UBI, bro. It's not meant to. It's
Yeah.
meant to be for everyone, and it's a standard rate. But it's like the same situation. Like some countries pay their citizens a resource fucking tax, brother. Which is the country sold X amount of resources this year. You use your cut. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's actually equality over equity. It's not equitable for because if it was equitable, it'd be different depending on everybody's individual need. But like for it to work, it can't be that.
Nah.
I wonder where most people would go if most people would go and fall into the I'm just gonna make enough just to get by, or if most people would fall into the I need to hustle so I can make more to live my dreams. It'd be an interesting time just to see I would assume most people would just fall into the easy route, but
But those people already do. They work part-time jobs. They they live on fuck all. They grow their own food, whatever. Those people, all of the options exist in terms of how people are going to react in society. Like,
and going after your dreams is a risk and an investment. So yeah, I could see why people would just be like, well, why would I mathematically do this, especially when it's a guaranteed amount that you could either choose to gamble away or not. So yeah, that'd be really interesting to see. I don't know. We'll see if we get there to this UBI stage. Yo, appreciate you guys. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. What time is it in New Zealand right now?
Bedtime.
Midnight, bro.
Yeah, 12:20.
Oh, okay. So shit. That's cool. Well, shit. I mean, let's connect more. I don't know. I'll tap in more. I've been just fucking around and doing some dumb shit. I'm not gonna lie, but cool shit. But I'm gonna tap in more. You guys are the best.
We've been running a little bit of a stream, bros, on Kick as well, mostly for games and.
Wait, who's on Kick? Who's on Kick?
It's me. It's Pyrax NZ.
Yeah.
If you want to chuck it a follow.
Well, yeah. Okay, you follow me, so it's your main thing. Pyrex.
Yeah.
Pyrex.
Yeah.
NZ.
We've been streaming Tarkov and shit on there, just getting in the mix today. So.
Oh yeah.
It's good to collab with the brothers.
Oh, you were just live an hour ago. What the hell? Weren't we just on stream? Like, weren't we just talking just an hour ago? How the fuck?
Yeah, I got bored of playing the game, so I killed it.
My God. All right, so I'm gonna follow you. So I'll definitely, yeah, I see you there. I'll tap into your
Awesome.
into your shit. I'll get the notification and everything. W guys, appreciate you guys. You guys are the best again.
My goal is to stream it like for the community. It's not about me. It's about our whole family.
That's why I love streaming. You can have your own reasoning and ambition and desire with it, and that's why I love. It's like an open source type of medium, where it's like there's no right way to or standard way to do anything. You can just do what you want and figure it out and innovate in that way. Because it's still early. Yeah, I might have to get up out of here, but I appreciate you guys letting me talk my shit.
Bro, no worries. Like I said, bro, like you've got our deets, man. Just sort of chime in and we can help fucking build some shit.
You guys are live all the time. All the time.
Yeah, we're always in here.
Every day.
Every day. They don't stop.
Yeah.
I literally was signing NDAs like 3 hours ago in my shed. Fucking, like, it's just, you can't even have fucking a moment.
Nah, it's good. I know, man. Here I come, like with my bullshit. So hey.
No, you're
hey
good,
guys.
bro. You're all
hey
good.
Guys.
Sweet as. Welcome. Shout out to the stream. W's in the chat, bro. It's always good, bro, to see the
I always
brother.
feel
Like
welcome.
I said,
You guys always make me feel
we try to get you out in October, brother. Try and link it up with the homie 2000 sit, bro. And we'll catch up, take you out on fucking mission, bro. It'd be beautiful.
That'd be legendary. Imagine that. It's just like all of a sudden 2000 cities on the stream. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I'm down. I'm gonna tap in more so we're more in the loop. But yeah, man.
Our Discord was popping off tonight already, bro. There was a lot of people in. So when you came at the end, it kind of was the icing on the top. It was cool.
It was a good night.
There we go. There we
Beautiful
go. I didn't
night.
know. Just vibes are vibes. We recognize the vibes. That's why I felt drawn to come. So it is what it is. All right, I'm probably gonna close out my stream, but you guys, yeah, do your thing. Amazing. I'll come back. Thank you again. So like,
shout out, bro.
Jabbo.
All right, fellas. We'll tap in soon.
Nice one. Take care. W's in the chat.
All right. Hell yeah. W vertical. W Pyrex. W everyone else. Hell yeah. Peace out. All right, yeah. Oh my God, yo, good shit. 2006 bros, Og, Jake, the Musk on us, yo. W them. They're such good vibes. There's something about New Zealand that they just are the coolest people in the world. I don't know. They're just calm and nice and generous and friendly, and it is what it is. Honestly, that helped like. Man, just such good vibes. I've been talking about them for a minute, and I just haven't been on my shit. But you know, sometimes you gotta tap back in and just check in with the homies, and there's always positive shit over there. Shit, it's a 5-hour stream, bro. How about this? It's 4:30 a.m. I started a little late on stream, like 11:30. How about this? How about I get some rest? Come back tomorrow with a cool Friday stream. Might be IRL, might be not. I really would love to do an IRL stream. So how about I end this? Appreciate everybody that tapped in. W New Zealand crew, including Vertical, including Pyrex. Also W2000 Sit, Homie for Life, Lord Derek, Fox Fluffington with the jokes. Fernando Acuna, the new member. He's from Florida. We also had Cade Butcher from Missouri tapping in, another new member. Glacial Musher, of course. Lord Derek, if I didn't say you already. To me, a W stream. Good combos. Kind of like, yo, honestly, like, I was like, every time it's like a Wednesday or something like that, I always get like anxiety, but like, I don't know, it just ends up being a W somehow. So I'm happy. I'm glad I reconnected with that crew too. Yeah, I have no idea. Just wait on it. Like, man, amazing. I love the streamer shit. So all right, I'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate it. Tap in. W's all around. Of course, we gotta hit them with the juices. And yeah, we'll be back.